Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chadtronic, and welcome to this very special Halloween reaction video, where today we're watching some old, vintage Halloween safety videos. I think you guys are in for a treat. Or a trick. I'm sorry, I can't get enough of that. Already this intro is too spooky for me. Or three spooky 5 me. That doesn't make any sense, you guys. It just doesn't make any sense.
There's one magical, haunted evening each year when all the scary creatures come out to prowl through every neighborhood. But here's the scariest monster of all. Do you know why? This little witch doesn't know it, but she's taking some frightening chances of being hurt. Maybe badly hurt. Her costume is very, very dangerous. Can you see the things that make it dangerous?
I can see why that costume is dangerous. That mask looked like it's some sort of fail art school project. That's why that costume is dangerous. Look at that mask, seriously. That mask makes her look like some sort of elderly woman. Maybe that's the point, but it looks just more like an old person than it does a witch. I mean, honestly.
What about that mask? She can hardly see through those tiny holes for her eyes. If you were wearing that mask, here's what it would be like. You can see straight in front of you, but unless you happen to turn your head, you wouldn't see that car coming as you start to cross the street.
You also wouldn't see any animatronics or Freddy Fazbear coming to get you either, wearing that mask.
You could be run over. And unless you look down, you can't see that you're coming to a curb. Ow, that hurts.
What's wrong with that candy? Check out that candy. Look at all the peanuts. Why are there so many peanuts? I would not go trick-or-treating in that neighborhood. It looks like everyone just flat out cheaped out. Peanuts? Who the frick gives out peanuts?
It's bad enough to take a tumble on hard pavement, but it would be even worse to sprawl out on the street in front of a car coming. Can you see her clearly? Why not? What is there about her costume that makes it hard to see her? As the driver of a car or truck, you might not see her until it's too late. Before we think about some ways that the little witch could see and be seen better, let's take another look at her costume. Whoops, down she goes again.
I'm sorry, I just think this girl sucks at walking. Seriously, how can you not anticipate a curb when you're approaching a sidewalk? I mean, are you really that blind wearing that mask? I mean, come on.
It seems as if she's collecting more bumps and bruises than candy tonight. Let's see if we can help her, shall we? And by helping her, maybe you can learn.
What was with her kicking around her broom? Was that supposed to be some sort of tantrum? Was that supposed to be some level of acting going on? What?
Some things that will help you stay safe at Halloween. First.
What the heck was that? Was she throwing up in her bag? What was that supposed to be? I mean, was she looking at her candy or was she vomiting? This video is not being very clear.
We need to turn back the clock and start this whole evening over again. Now, what else might we change on this costume to make it safer? What about that color? Remember how hard it was to see the little witch because of her dark costume on a dark night? We should always wear light, bright colors on the street at night so drivers can see us. What about this color?
My gosh! Your costume might be more visible at night. Yeah, sure. But it's also now a little bit more racist.
Some costumes come with reflective material already attached to the cloth. Here's what it looks like to a car driver. It's easy to see, even on the darkest night. Now, how about the mask?
That mask gets me every time. That is by far the scariest costume I think I've ever seen.
We can improve the mask by cutting larger holes to look out of. There, that's better. But there is an even safer way. You can simply not wear a mask.
What's up with this video? It's like, here's a solution to a problem, but to avoid the problem, just don't do anything.
You think you need a mask to disguise yourself? Well, just watch what you can do.
What is going on in this scene right now? Oh my gosh, Chad, zoom in on that face. What what is going on right there?
With a little help from your parents and some scraps of cloth or old clothes from around home.
Okay, this is like an older video, right? So there's gonna be like some weird glitches and artifacting going on. But this scene, like, dear God.
Maybe some clay and food coloring. And a few other odds and ends. You'd be surprised what you can turn yourself into. Be sure that it's made of flame-retardant material. That means material that won't catch on fire easily. But there are a few other things you should do before going out. First, eat a big dinner.
You're going out for just an hour or two. Not an entire 2 days. What? Is this like some sort of like extended survival guide for trick-or-treating? Like, I think we're going to some kind of extreme lengths here.
If you go trick-or-treating while you're hungry, you'll be tempted to sample some of your treats while you're out. And that's definitely not a good idea. Your neighbors are probably hoping to see you in costume on Halloween. And it's safest to visit people you know. If you don't know the people very well, don't go into their homes.
Well, that's a great tip. Halloween safety video. Don't go into people's homes that you don't know. That's a good tip. I'm not gonna complain about that one. That's a good tip.
The safest treats are usually candy or gum that come in their own wrappers from the factory. Fruit should be washed before you eat it.
This video was made in 1977, but even I think back then, it's a pretty mean thing to give kids trick-or-treating fruit or vegetables. Like, come on, what satanic being gives out fruit on Halloween? Like, come on.
Almost everyone enjoys a good joke or riddle.
What's your trick?
What you guys eat for breakfast?
What?
Ghost toasties.
Okay, I've listened to this joke, I'm not kidding you, like 5 times, and all I can make out is, what's a ghost eat for breakfast? Ghost toasties.
What's a wiener when you take out its insides?
What?
A Halloweener.
What's a wiener when you take out its insides? A Halloweener. Isn't that kind of an inappropriate joke for a child to be telling to a stranger? It's funny though. That one's much better than the ghost toasties. What the frick is that?
However, some practical jokes and pranks aren't so funny. If you should break something, it wouldn't be very funny to the owners or to your parents, who might have to pay for it. So keep your jokes funny and harmless.
What? What? What?
Will you follow the lead of the little princess and have a safe and super Halloween this year?
right, now it's pumpkin carving time. Welcome to Chadtronic's official pumpkin carving tutorial. For those of you who haven't yet carved pumpkins this year, I am here to help you. I forgot to show you the best part of this costume. Check this out. Check out these kicks. This sweet pumpkin, or penguin, not pumpkin. These sweet penguin kicks. Check that out. So it's time to carve some pumpkins. My pumpkin's kind of dirty though. It's got some dirt on there. We're gonna have to. Meme. Okay, that we've made that joke too many times. All right, let's go wash this off. All right, so we're gonna wash out the pumpkin. That's the best we can do. So we're just gonna have to carve the pumpkin. On this side of the pumpkin, we got to lay down some paper. If you got newspaper, cardboard, maybe you have a surplus amount of toilet paper, just lay that down on the table and you can get started on carving your pumpkin. Whoa, Chadtronic almost broke another light. That's something that's really new. Okay, we've got our table, cover pumpkin carving table ready. Then the next thing that you do when you're carving your pumpkins, oh, I never turned it on. Check it out. That's like, it's like penguin action. We're going to make. God, that smell! That's worse than. Let's try. I'm not playing it up for comedy's sake. I inhaled toxic tasting waste. That was really gross. Now let's get started actually carving our pumpkin. We got our tools here, so let's get our tools. This one's actually got some cool designs in here. We got the catwalk. It's like a bat. An owl that's saying welcome. Welcome! That one's a bit too spooky. I don't even know if I could show that one to you guys. Alright, are you ready? Brace yourselves. Spooks in 3, 2. Oh my god! This one, the last one, we got a spooky ghost. So, I like this one. I like this ghost one. We might do this one. Look at that. All right, we're gonna follow this. So step 1, get this wet, and then we apply it to the pumpkin. Oh, I should have got the other side. All right, so we got our spooky ghost. Oh man, this pumpkin is just big enough for this. I feel like this is gonna tear really easily. I don't know how I feel about this. This says you need like plastic wrap. This didn't come with plastic wrap though. Do we have any plastic wrap? Okay, our pumpkin is ready to be carved. Fancy people. Actually, that's a true fact. French people, they don't say carve, they say carvade. So when you, do French people celebrate Halloween? I should probably check that. It was just pointed out to me that I forgot a really important step. You're supposed to cut the top off of the pumpkin. So we're gonna.
Why is this so hard right here? Oh, yeah. There's really not that much in here. Oh. All right, we have finished taking the guts out of our pumpkin. So we are ready to start poking out our design. Got pumpkin blood on me. So we'll start to poke out our design, and then we'll get to carving. You guys remember when I said people should speedrun cooking? People should speedrun making pumpkins or carving pumpkins. Oh crap. Gosh dang it. All right, and there you go, guys. We got our carved pumpkin. Now all that there's left to do is to put a candle and see how spooky it is. All right, that concludes this pumpkin carving tutorial. Make sure to subscribe to the channel and like this video. Make sure you like this video. Gosh. Thanks for watching.
You're watching Chadtronic.
Stop! How many of you out there remember this Halloween meme? Welcome to the Cooking with Chadtronic Halloween Special! This is a very special video because it is sponsored by Halloween. Thank you, Halloween, for sponsoring this video. As you can see, we have this lovely assortment of candy. I really like these, they're really good. But this video is not about that. This video is about the Queasy Bake Oven. Now, for some of you who are not really familiar with this is basically the Easy Bake Oven for boys, because apparently Hasbro thinks that boys don't like Easy Bake Ovens, and they assumed our gender and made this. This is the Queasy Bake Oven. So, we got the Queasy Bake Oven. Not even that. It's not even called the Queasy Bake Oven. Look at this. It's called the Queasy Bake Cookerator. They couldn't call it oven because, I don't know, that wasn't cool enough, so it's the Cookerator. When you have friends over at your house and you're gonna make things like pizza, do you say, "Hey guys, I'm gonna throw a pizza in the Cookerator"? No, of course not, because nobody knows what the frick you're talking about. It's an oven. This is a Queasy Bake Oven, Hasbro. All right, so we're gonna make two things for this video. We got Dip and Drool dog bones. Dip and Drool trademark. Please do not file for that trademark. Hasbro owns Dip and Drool. Just take note. With foaming drool. And we got Mud and Crud trademark. Cake with color change gravel. What do you think of this set? This is a pretty big budget. This is a pretty big budget display we have here. I think it could be a bit more spooky. What do you guys think? I think we're gonna hook up this fog machine. I think that's what we're gonna do. That is very hot. Welcome to the Chadtronic Halloween Special, guys. We spend so much time in the show we don't disappoint our fans. We actually did so well that we got renewed for a new episode, and we're gonna be on Food Network soon. So I'm really looking forward to that. I'm really glad that Food Network could see the production value that we put into this show.
Yeah, don't drink that. That'd be bad.
That's a pretty good. Wow.
All right, so we're gonna start our unboxing of the Queasy Bake Oven. That is very loud. It is getting very. Am I blurry? Can you see me still? Some facts about this Queasy Bake Oven. Whoa. Hasbro decided for some reason not to continue making these. The Easy Bake Oven they still make today, but these they quit making because I guess they weren't that cool. So this one is brand new, but it's from 2002. Yeah, so this bad boy is from 2002, which is cool. But so are these ingredients. These are also from 2002. They are most likely expired, but I'm going to cook and make these anyway. Hashtag pray for Chad. I'm a pretty big fan of this design. It looks very Nickelodeon-esque. It looks neat. That's too spooky for me. And we got the brain, which goes on top. Well, take a look at this. I sincerely hope that we're gonna have as much fun with this toy as this gentleman is right here. He doesn't apparently have any teeth. So I hope that for my sake, we can enjoy this, even though we don't have teeth. I mean, we have teeth. That's what I mean. All right, first up, we're gonna make the dip and drool dog bone. We're gonna have some difficulty finding out which ingredients to use because the things are worn off the packets. I can barely make out what these say. You gotta fill up your dog bone. Okay, now we place it in the cookerator and bake for 8 to 9 minutes. Oh, very important tip, guys. Very important safety tip about this. Make sure you always have your Queasy Bake Oven set to crab. If you don't have it set to crab, things could go wrong. I know there's a dog bone mode, but it doesn't work that good. Also, get a close up of that spooky face. Check that out. All right, now we're gonna wait 8 to 9 minutes, and we'll check out on our bone. All right, I think our dog bone is almost done. All right, let's check out the fruits of our labor and see how this dog bone turned out. Steady hands make for good work. Hey, I think that turned out. That is very rubbery. Not sure how we're gonna get it. Now we must make the drool, the dog drool. All right, so we got our cool drool. 1/3 cup of water. That's the cup that we used to pour the fog liquid. Probably shouldn't use this or we're gonna die. I don't know why I keep using forks to stir. These are actually Chadtronic
brand forks. They're actually meant for mixing. Looks like an ordinary 50-cent fork. Wrong! This is actually $50 on the Chadtronic store. We only use the best here on Cooking with Chadtronic. Apparently, we got these two mixes right here. We got Drool Mix A and Drool Mix B, and apparently, when we are gonna mix these together, they're gonna like do some magical reaction, foaming action. Little ASMR for you guys at home. Oh my god! Look at that! I didn't realize it was foaming up that much. Dog drool, more like epic volcano eruption. Alright, that's our dip and drool mix. I'm gonna get the bone. Beautiful. See if we can get... Well, that doesn't look like anything. Alright, so we're just gonna dip the little tip of the bone in into this mix. Alright, let's see what we got here. That's not very good. I honestly, I would rather go drink the fog liquid mix than probably eat that again. Look at that. That really foamed up. Ooh. We're gonna move on to the mud and crud cake, which also involves making bugs and worms. So that would be, I'm looking forward to that. First up, we're going to make, there's two parts. There's the baking the cake and making the mud pudding, which needs to be chilled in the refrigerator for 10 minutes. So get the mucky mud mix. Pour that all in there. And it also actually says you need to get 1/4 a cup of milk, which this could be very potentially dangerous for me because I am lactose intolerant. This could potentially kill me. It wouldn't be a Cooking Halloween special if it weren't a bit dangerous, especially if it puts me on the toilet seat. Looks good. Mix it in there. Almost done. We got this. All right, that's the product. All those fancy Robux I did. That is required in order to get that authentic look. So we're gonna put that in the fridge for 10 minutes, and we will come back to that. In the meantime, we're going to be making the mud and crud cake. Make sure you get it nice. Thick. You gotta do it with incredible speed in order to save time. People speedrun games, but I say that's not as fun. People should speedrun cooking. Look at that! Look at that! Okay, now we're gonna put this in for 10 minutes. Oh man, looking good. That actually looks good. Like I actually did what I was supposed to this time. That's looking pretty good as well. That's looking pretty good. There's our mud cake and our mud pudding. And now before we mix them, I want to get on and let's make the bugs and worms. Okay, so now we're going to fill in the bugs. Looks like we got some like worm-like creatures. Oh, sorry, there's more to that worm. My assistant just pointed out to me that I didn't finish this worm. So we're gonna finish off that worm. Wow, that's way too much apparently. All right, we're gonna put these in the fridge for 10 minutes. All right, our bugs and worms are probably done. It's been about 10 minutes. And let's check out and see what we got here. Yeah, I'd say they're pretty gooey. They feel like kind of like gummy bears. You know, let's put a little bit of pudding in there. Spread it out, make it nice and muddy, authentic looking. There's a little worm right there. All right, I'd say that's pretty good. And there is your mud and crud cake with bugs and worms. All right, let's try it out, and we'll see if it tastes any good. Let's try the cake. It's tolerable. Taste expired. Let's try a little worm thing. That tastes like a very sour gummy bear, basically. That about wraps up this video. We had our dog dipping dog drool. We had our mud and crud cake, and that's it. That's the Queasy Bake Oven video. If you're lucky enough, you can still probably find one online. I'd recommend coming up probably with your own improvised ingredients because everything tasted pretty bad. So that's a wrap for this Chadtronic cooking special.
You're watching Chadtronic.
Welcome to my lab, my fellow scientists. My name is Mad Scientist Tronic, and this is my laboratory. Today, we're taking a look at... Okay, that's really loud. Monster Face.
Monster Face, the gruesome monster head you make and remake into the most monstrous monsters imaginable.
Now for the test. It works!
Monster Face comes with everything shown here.
Monster Face, in a sense, is sort of like the zombie version or the Halloween version of Mr. Potato Head. This toy is pretty hard to come by, especially brand new. I wasn't even able to secure one that's in English. This is in another language, so I won't be able to read any of the instructions, but I think the toy itself is pretty self-explanatory. You kind of just put it together and have fun with it. So let's open it up. Okay. We've got some like clay here. It's obviously green. On the packaging, it's actually supposed to be white. So I think it's turned green just due to age. I'm not sure if that's gonna make this video better or just that more disgusting, but that's really weird. You've got your Monster Face snot in a can. Here's your bag of all sorts of crazy parts. Got some stickers. And here's your red clay, which is still red. I really wish I could read these instructions, but like I said before, this is not, it's not in English. I just realized this is really blurry looking. I might have to, I'm gonna turn the fan on. Remember, fire safety is something that you should be concerned of. When doing spooky unboxing videos, make sure you always take proper safety precautions. All right, there we go. We've got something accomplished. We got some very spooky eyeballs. All right, looks like we got a working jaw. All right, we've got most of this put together now. It's on the base with all its stickers and got a moving jaw and knobs for the eyeballs. And now I've got to install this. There's a small little pump here. So you got this like cable you got to install. All right, now we got the pump installed for some sweet head throbbing action. All right, now it's time to just have fun and let's make Monster Face look as pretty as we can. I think we're gonna give him some very troll blue looking hair. Let's get that lovely mohawk going. We can give him some screws in the head because we're all a bit screwy. Let's give him a creepy, weird human nose. There we go. Check out these ears. They're kind of gross. Like one is even like bleeding. All right, ears installed. Let's give him some worms that are just kind of sticking out. And last but not least, let's give this guy some teeth. There's our first version of Monster Face. Subscribe. Oh man, get ready for this. Get ready for some head-throbbing action. All right, let's give him another makeover here. We've actually got some different eyeballs that we can put on him. These are like some evil elf vampire ears. All right, check it out. We've got a different Monster Face on Mr. Monster Face. Now he's like actually got a tongue and he's got eyeballs that pop out of his face. That's pretty spooky. All right, and now it's time for the grand finale. Let's see if we can make this thing do some gross things. All right, that about concludes this video. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and stopping by my evil laboratory. This was a really cool toy. If I had this growing up, I would want to bring it out almost every Halloween. It is just that cool. Leave a like on this video if you enjoyed it, and as always, I will see you guys in the next video.
Wonderful to be in a house so full of life.
You're watching Chadtronic.
Beware of ghosts and goblins out tonight. They want your soul.
Okay, that's good. Ladies and friends, welcome to the Chadtronic Halloween Special. If there's anything that usually gets me in the mood for Halloween, it's all the Halloween-themed commercials that I usually see on television. But, seeing I don't watch TV anymore, I sort of, I guess, have to recreate that experience for me. And that's why in this year's Chadtronic Halloween Special, we'll be watching some nostalgic Halloween commercials. So, are we in for a fright, or are we in for a treat? Let's find out.
Toys R Us has the Big Bird.
Oh my God! That's supposed to be a Big Bird costume? You've got to be kidding me. More like bootleg Big Bird? Oh my God.
And the Yoda Halloween costume.
What's frightfully fun at McDonald's? 4 McDonaldland friends with clip-on costumes and 4 McDonaldland tapes.
I like to scare myself.
8 to collect.
Can we play that cassette one more time? That was very scary.
Drum Alert Nation, I'm your host, Killer Keemstar.
8 to collect. One with each Happy Meal you buy. Happy Halloween.
It's Halloween.
Ronald, why the McNugget Buddy's so scared? Because we're chicken.
Oh, you don't want to be chicken on Halloween. Yeah.
What is Ronald McDonald dressed up as for Halloween? An obese person? I mean, I'm just saying what everyone's thinking. What is he supposed to be dressed up as? What is that?
When you give out McDonald's Halloween gift certificates, kids take them to McDonald's and they get a McDonald's soft drink. Ooh, what is that? A book of 20 Halloween gift certificates costs only $1.
Why is that pumpkin talking like someone has a gun pointed to its head? It sounds so incredibly nervous.
It must be the magic of Halloween.
Nobody can do it like McDonald's can.
Nobody.
Show us what you had in your hand when you were
requested.
For Halloween, give yourself a horrifying face at McDonald's. The more you come, the more evil your face.
The more you come, the more evil your face. What is that supposed to mean?
Unexplainable phenomenon haunting Pizza Hut. Is it an otherworldly spirit compelling people to eat their pizza the wrong way? No, it's new stuffed crust pizza.
If there's anything more spooky than Halloween itself, it's stuffed crust pizza.
Incoming!
And with a large just $9.99, every living person will be eating it the wrong way, crust first.
I'm eating like a fleshy too.
Right now, with any purchase, get a hand puppet from the movie Casper, only $1.49, and only at Pizza Hut.
I have a feeling this video is going to be a lot of, oh, I remember that moments. I am going to go on an eBay shopping spree after this. I tell you what, guys. All the ad revenue generated from this video is going to be put towards reliving my Halloween childhood. I hope you guys are okay with that.
This Halloween, terrifying creatures are on the loose at Taco Bell.
It's them!
One, Goosebumps at Taco Bell. Slappy's Candy Keeper, Cuddles the Horrible Hamster, Rabbit Mummy, and Skullmobile. Get them now.
Oh my god! Wait, Taco Bell had toys at one point? This is news to me. Maybe the reason Taco Bell stopped giving out toys was just because they were just too scary.
Happy Halloween! I'm Dumpy the Pumpkin, the fresh ice cream cake made daily at Carvel. And here's my good friend, Wiki the Witch.
Are you having a Halloween party?
If I call up you guys and order a Halloween ice cream cake, will it talk just like the ones featured in your commercial? Because I'm not sure I could handle that. They hired top quality voice actors for that commercial.
Please phone 800-327-GIFT and call the Cake Honors most major credit cards. Thank you.
Horrifying, isn't it?
This is quite possibly so far the most 90s commercial in the bunch. Whatever you do, do not buy peanut butter crunch, otherwise hordes of zombies will come to eat you. Is that like the opposite of advertising?
With all peanut butter flavor, you'll always come back for more. Nothing but peanut butter taste in each bite. And it's part of a balanced breakfast. It's to die for. It's the crunch that screams peanut butter.
Gee, Tony, this place looks haunted.
That'll help scare away anybody who tries to steal the secret formula for Kellogg's Sugar Frosted Flakes cereal.
Steal it?
Well, after all, the formula makes Frosted Flakes a delicious part of this nutritious breakfast.
I don't remember that being a thing. People demanding to know what the secret formula is to Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. I don't remember that being a thing. What's so secret about it? I mean, the Frosted Corn Flakes. I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
The secret taste of Frosted Flakes makes Tony say,
They're great!
Tony, he almost stole the formula.
I'd say he didn't have a ghost of a chance.
A haunted house. Wow, Kellogg's Max. Scary how I love those sweet little puffs of wheat. A mirror?
I want to know who at Kellogg's marketing team decided to make a frog the mascot for their cereal. This is going to be way harder than you guys think. I want you to answer this question. What is the name of that mascot? Leave a comment if you know. You cannot Google it. Do not Google it. That is cheating. I will know.
Oh, kitty, look behind you. Good, but dirty cat. Kellogg's Max.
I think you'll like this house. Isn't this supposed to be haunted? Haunted? What an absurd idea. I mean, what would a ghost be doing here? Haunted.
David?
No other diet soft drink delivers the real cola taste of 1 calorie Diet Coke. The real one. It's lifting more and more spirits every day.
Well, there you have it, guys. Diet Coke. So good, even dead people like it. I mean, there's There's a very large market for dead people. If people who are alive can be marketed to, why not people that are deceased? It's a very large market. In fact, I think there's even more dead people than there are people alive. I think it's an untapped market.
The move is on to Diet Coke.
We've waited long enough. Fright Fest is back at Six Flags Great Adventure Theme Park. We've scared up the fun in shows like the all-new Night Creatures with the Crypt Keeper and a bigger and better hayride to the unknown.
That's the ride I want to take. The hayride to the unknown. That just sounds exciting.
Fright Fest is open every Friday night and all day Saturday and Sunday now through October 29th. So don't just creep in. Hurry. There's so much family fun, the scariest part is missing it. Get these great savings with coupons at participating Pathmark stores.
Okay, I did not see that one coming. That commercial, that is internet worthy. Oh my God. I did not edit that in.
When you call us, the terror begins. Creep on. Real life ghosts and zombies talk to you. Dial 1-900-490-CREEP. That's 1-900-490-CREEP. Randomly selected callers get connected to me live. Hurry up.
Hey, what's up guys, it's Scares here, and today we have a new video, and it's a pretty slow news day today, guys. There's not like a ton of stories.
What makes people all over America break down and cry like this? Call 1-900-9099-CRY and hear it for yourself. $2 for the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute.
Trick or treat! What do you mean I didn't pay my internet bill? That's still a better love story than Twilight.
I failed again.
How about these, Master? Hi there. My name is Teddy Ruxpin. How are you today?
I did not know that there was a Halloween Teddy Ruxpin commercial. It's almost as if they knew the toy itself was creepy.
Well then, I would like to tell
Teddy
you
Ruxpin,
story.
the world's first animated storytelling bear. Now available at stores everywhere.
A friend for life comes to life. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Okay, you got it! Happy freaking Halloween! Boy, I bet you didn't expect that jump scare at the beginning of this video. What's probably more scary is you can see me now without my glasses on. I can't see anything right now. I'm in my basement with a FNAF costume. Nightmare Freddy, $30. Not cheap, by the way. Happy frickin' Halloween. Frick or treat. That's the thing. That's the meme. Frick or treat. Oh my God, decapitated Freddy! Look at these gloves they give you. This little freaking Puff Care Bear looking mittens. $30 costume and they don't even bother to give you fingers on this. Just thumbs. Just thumb access. Guys, I want to let you know,
$30 gets you thumb access. If you want access to the gloves with fingers, that's in the season pass DLC. You have to sign up for that. That's $100 if you want the fingers. What is this video about? It's about creepy crawlers. I got a creepy crawler for you right here. Check this out. Oh! This is your exclusive Halloween fondling toy. There you go. Get it at your local spooky gift shop. I tricked you. Now I'm gonna treat you. Trick or treat. That's a trick or treat joke. We're gonna actually cover these creepy crawlers right here. This is just one box. This is not what this video is all about. We've also got this freaking mega. Look at my head for scale. Look at my head for scale. This thing is freaking huge. The Mega Value Pack, Bug Maker and Bug Smash and Grinder. So we got this huge freaking. There's a lot of stuff in here. This was pretty expensive, but you get your money's worth because this is 119 pieces. They kind of cheat a little bit though, because actually they count every single one of these little bug capsules as a piece, which that's kind of bullcrap, because that's like at least 100 of these. That's at least 100 of the pieces. It's just these stupid bug things, bug eggs. Look how much fun this kid is having. I mean, he is clearly having a ton of fun. I only can hope that we have as much fun as this child here on this packaging. These are also some of the things advertised. You make it, then you smash it, and then you grind it. I don't know how you would smash it then grind it. I think it'd be easier to just do a separate bug for each. I don't know why you have to go in that particular order, but yeah. And we're also, like I said, we're gonna cover this. This is Operation X-Ray. This is like, you get to put some like glow-in-the-dark pieces in it, stuff like that. But we need to get ready. We need to get ready for this video. I'm not even in my Chadtronic attire. I must be certified. I'm currently not certified to do this without my chef outfit. So let me get ready here. Okay, the magic of YouTube in 3, 2. It would not be a Cooking with Chadtronic Halloween special if again we didn't feature our guest star, the Fog Machine. Puts a very distinct taste in the air. Starting with Operation X-Ray. That looks pretty good. The Mega Value Pack! That's something you've never seen me do, right? We always make sure to recycle our boxes. It's very important to do that. And one thing you also never want to do is get uncomfortably close to the camera. It makes your audience feel very uncomfortable, and they might dislike or unsubscribe. But some people also like it when you get super up close and personal, and it makes them feel like they're included in the video, and then they like and subscribe. So this is kind of like a risky move to do this in the video, because you don't really know what the results are gonna be. That's freaking a bright light. What kind of bug and or spider? I like how they politically separate the two. Bugs and spiders are not the same thing, so I'm glad that they classified them separately. This toy is made by Jack Specific. Thank you for being specific, Jack Specific. And we gotta pick which bug and or spider, which one we should make. I think we should make, let's just make the good old-fashioned spider tarantula. There we go. It's in the capsule. It's in the cryo chamber, the creepy crawlers cryo chamber. TM. These are called bug eggs. They get these are actual bug eggs. They package these. They're very hard. They're very difficult to obtain. Frankly, it's probably best that you don't ask how they get these. It's a little inhumane how they get these. Look at Oh! Hey! It's a bug egg! This is bug goo. Again, don't ask how they get this. they do show. Well, if you're interested, just tune into Discovery Channel. You'll find out how they get this. You wait for it to heat up. Takes approximately 10 to 14 minutes. Look at the smoke right there. Look at these effects. Food Network, you want this on your channel. You want this on your channel. I'm just saying, this is a high quality production. In case you guys didn't know, Food Network didn't take us. This is like burning my hands now, so I'm gonna put it down. I think this is from the Christmas video. While we're waiting for this to warm up, I almost forgot to tell you guys and show off my sweet candy display this year. Last year, I only had like 3 bags of candy. Well, I'm raising the bar this year. I got like 10 bags of candy. Each one is got at least over like 100 pieces in them. I think we've got like 1,000 pieces of candy here, and there's only about 60 kids that come to my house on Halloween. So that means that each kid could probably have like 20 pieces of candy. That's pretty good. Hashtag blessed on Halloween. Aw, yeah. Yeah, boy. That's a piter. Oh. Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break of that. Disclose not sponsor. Anyway, we've got our cooled off spider. Nice and chilled. Nice and cold. Ready to be pulled out and given a new life. Oh my god. Yes! There we go. We got our nice, beautiful, reddish, bluish, creepy crawler spider. We'll just roll with it. The kids eat this up. They love this. You have to have patience. Oh my god! Demonetized for blood and gore. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Pro tip, you may not know this, but you can actually gather this up, get all these bug guts, and you can actually re-warm it up in the creepy crawler and recycle your bugs. Again, when I tell you cooking with Chadtronic is environmentally friendly, we mean it. Okay, these are the glow-in-the-dark pieces that you put inside of it. This is like the octopus skeleton, the shoe, I don't know, the skull, Illuminati symbol. Okay, so we got the glow-in-the-dark piece skeleton inside this octopus thing. It seems that we've had a creepy crawler accident. This looks like it's liquid, right? Nope. Oh my god, this almost went in the ice dispenser thing. Got our smash right here. That's what creepy crawlers is all about. It's all about having some fun, you know? If you're not having fun, you're not doing it right. That looks tasty. That's looking pretty good. Smashed it! Oh my god! Wow, that actually really was not that satisfying as I thought it would be. Guys, make sure you buy this. It's only $79.99. You will have the most fun you've ever had in your entire life. I promise you that. Only you can get results if you too buy the Crayola Creepy Crawler Smasher Kit. $89.99. The price just went up. That's how much fun this is. The more fun, the more dollars. That's how inflation works. See, we keep having more fun. That's why everything keeps getting more expensive. Here we go. This is a special Chadtronic cooking mat. You can get this on our store for $99.99. $199. The price just went up. Guys, don't worry, I have health insurance. YouTube has the best health insurance. That you just gotta make sure you don't swear in your videos. Otherwise, you're not eligible for health care. Let's get our glow-in-the-dark octopus. Let's kill the lights here. This looks like something straight out of Alien. This is like a face hugger or something. All right, we have to extract the skeleton. Yay, we got the face hugger skeleton out. Look how much fun you can have with this. This is a pretty fun toy. Well, that about concludes this year's Cooking with Chadtronic Halloween Special. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Trick or treat! Welcome to the Chadtronic Halloween-themed toy special. This thing, like, just took off on its own. I didn't do that. Already, this is getting to be a pretty spooky video, apparently. What the heck? I'm not doing that. I like how I tried to explain to you guys that this was the Halloween toy special. I mean, as if you couldn't, like, as if you couldn't tell. This is quite the spooktacular display. Spooktacular a word? I'm not sure. Look that up for me, guys. This video is about Five Nights at Freddy's toys, and we've got some neat stuff to show you guys. Five Nights at Freddy's is still cool, right? Well, if it's no longer cool, just pretend it's cool for like one more day for me, okay? Because I put a lot of money into this video, and I can't really return half of this stuff, so just bear with me. This is the Five Nights at Freddy's adult headpiece. You see, the demographic for this is either if you're a small female child, you know, the appropriate demographic for this, or you're some creepy adult man-child who also enjoys Five Nights at Freddy's. I probably fall more into this category myself, so there's nothing to be ashamed of for that. Yeah, so this is like sort of a mask, but it's not a mask. It's kind of more like a hood. I feel especially cool right now, especially leaving the tag on. You know, you'll be much cooler actually if you put this on and you just leave the tag on it. Okay, I'm gonna take this off. There's no way in heck I'm gonna wear this for the rest of the video. I can't even really see anything. The like nose piece and teeth covers up my vision. I can't see anything. All right, up next, you guys probably didn't know this, but Five Nights at Freddy's pizza is real. Just kidding. And this is just like, I guess, the packaging that this comes with. You could put a real pizza inside of this. Maybe, you know, Pizza Hut, Domino's. Insert well-known pizza chain here. Chuck E. Cheese. Ooh, that would be a spicy one to put inside of this. All right, this is actually pretty cool. It's Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, I'm sorry, a Freddy Fazbear pizza pan that you could make real pizza in. Like, this is a real pan. All right, what is this, like a t-shirt? This is some sort of clothing. Oh, this is an apron. Five Nights at Freddy's apron. Oh gosh dang it, I should have opened this. Or I should have did this video before the Chadtronic video. I could have wore this for that. How much do you think they pay their employees at Freddy Fazbear's? How much do you think they pay the cooks there? Minimum wage, probably? I don't know, maybe they pay them extra because of, you know, the life risks involved with it. You know, you gotta deal with human eating animatronics. I would want to be compensated fairly for that kind of risk. Oh, I thought that was a cover. This would make a horrible pizza cutter. I mean, depending on how big of a fan you are. I mean, if you're a really big fan and want to cut your pizza with Freddy Fazbear's face, then I'd say go for it, I guess. But I don't think that this is probably gonna be that great of a pizza cutter because it's plastic. It can't even cut my table. That's how you properly review a pizza cutter. You know, if it can cut your table, it's probably pretty good for pizza. Okay, up next, we're getting into the jump scare
category, the jump scare toys. These are Five Nights at Freddy's. They're not flashlights, they're fright lights. One has Springtrap and then the other one has Freddy. So like you shine these. They're like small projectors. Hello and welcome to FNAF Reviews. I'm your host, FNAF Fan 226, and this is my YouTube channel. Please like and subscribe to this video for more FNAF reviews. In this video, we're reviewing the FNAF flashlight. All right, so you just kind of, all right, so you click this button, and yeah, that looks pretty spooky. Oh my God, jump scare! But yeah, that's the that's the Freddy one. Let's try this. Let's try the Springtrap one. Okay, well, it's not gonna be very scary if it takes that long to get into the shot. All right, this one, the batteries in this one seem to be a bit better. Hold up 1 second, I actually forgot about this one. This one is like the same idea, except it's a mini flashlight. I forgot I have this one. We can try out this one. You can see the image on this one better than you can the bigger and more expensive ones. Is that it? Is that all it does? Doesn't make any noise, or? Like, comment, and subscribe to FNAF Fan 227. Alright, this next one is called Five Nights at Freddy's. Steal his pizza if you dare, but beware the jump scare. Here's the back of the box. Once again, they know their demographic between younger boy and older man-child. Is once again displayed here on the back of this box. Apparently this thing roars. This kind of looks like a different variation of like Don't Wake Daddy or Don't Wake Up Daddy, whatever that other game is. Are you guys ready for the jump scare? In 3, 2. Gosh dang, it needs batteries. Here's a closer look at Freddy. He looks, I mean, he looks interesting. He looks fairly spooky, I guess. They give you this to pick up the pizza. That's a cute little thing. Oh, it's playing like music from the game. I thought it was broken at first. Okay, so like Freddy's sleeping at this point. Let's go ahead and spin the wheel. Okay, so I'm supposed to get one blue pizza. Okay, that counts. Three red. Okay, here we go. 1, 2. Well, I suck at this game. I got jump scared for sure. He like flung a piece of pizza all the way up here. All right, I think we'll get the idea. That's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that. I've kind of got a bonus toy for you guys. This is a kind of a bonus toy. This is called Clown in the Closet. And to simply sum it up as quickly as I can, this is basically the Halloween adaptation of Elf on the Shelf. There you go. That's a really creepy clown. I just noticed my mic wasn't, whoops. I don't know how well you guys can hear that, but it is making a pretty creepy sound. That's a creepy looking clown. Yeah, so before I get comments saying, Chad, this is not a FNAF toy, I'm aware. I thought it would fit in well because it's a jump scare like toy. So I thought it would fit in. I wanted to cover it since it's so weird. I kind of like it, to be honest. So the whole idea is, well, actually, let me get it out. It's in like the same creepy sitting position that you get when you like open up Elf on the Shelf. Calm down. I think it's triggered. It says it's triggered by light. So the whole idea is you like put this in a cupboard, drawer, or a closet. It's called Clown in a Closet. In the closet. So yeah, you like around Halloween, you hide this around your house, and you jump scare your family members. So it's like a more simplified. I like this more than I think I like Elf on the Shelf, to be honest. I think it's smart, although it does look freaking creepy as frick. There you guys go. Clown in the Closet. Buy it today. Hashtag not sponsored, just like the toy. Know where I need to make this video? I'm supposed to make a spooky video for Halloween. Where's the camera? Oh, there's the I have a large crew, guys. They help me day and night. Shout out to the Chadtronic stage crew. This flashlight looks actually like really cool in here, actually. I could use it to tell some spooky tales, but that's not what this video is about. We're not going to tell scary stories. Actually, I have a special message to share with you guys before this video begins. Can we get the lights on in here? Alexa, turn on Office Outlet 1. Thank you. That's a member of the Chadtronic crew. I guess they're not as scary when you have them both going at once. You can't really hear what they say. Before this video begins, I have a special sponsor to thank. It's a new energy drink that just came out just in time for the Halloween season. It's called Witch's Brew. You can pick it up at your local grocery. This is an interesting brand deal. I've never quite done a brand deal like this. The lady who hooked me up with this is a bit creepy. And at first I thought it was a scam because she wouldn't even pay me over PayPal. All she paid me was some gold coins. So disclosure, I did get paid to promote this product. I got some gold coins. I don't really know what these are worth. If anybody knows what these are worth, let me know. But yeah, so we've got this new product. It wouldn't be right of me to promote this product without trying it. This is my official review of Witch's Brew. New energy drink for you guys. It definitely has a punch to it. It's actually not bad. It's actually pretty okay. I wonder if I can order this by the case. Witch's Brew may include the following side effects. This has side effects. The Chadtronic Halloween Special Frick or Treat, my fricks. Check this out. I've got this gargoyle statue. The eyes light up. Yep, there it goes. Comes with this remote. This is pretty fancy. Check this out. As always, when Halloween is fast approaching, we must always practice good Halloween safety procedure. You're probably wondering, hey Chad, you've already made a video about Halloween safety. But you know what? Times change, and we have to move with those times. It's always a good refresher to make sure that before you go out trick-or-treating, that you know the most safe way to go about it. Carving pumpkins, eating candy, avoiding cavities. I mean, that's kind of impossible. But, I mean, these are all things that we need to take into consideration, and that's what this video is about. This is a sequel, Halloween Safety number 2. Let's begin this spooktacular Chadtronic Halloween Special. Well, boy, this video is not messing around. We've already got some pretty mild jump scares here. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this.
Halloween is really a special time, isn't it? Especially for me. You can see why if you know who I am. Look up a little. That's me, a jack-o'-lantern. At Halloween time every year, I sit up here and watch everybody go by.
What the frick is this? The Halloween adaptation of Space Jam? What's with this mix of live action with animation?
It's a nice and scary time, isn't it? All those wonderful costumes and masks and makeup. Look next door. That's where Corey lives.
Corey, have you got that pumpkin ready yet?
Corey's going to carve a pumpkin with her dad.
Weighs 50 pounds.
Well, that's a big one. It probably weighs close to that.
Welcome to the Corey in the House Halloween Special. Guys, are you ready for this? I know I'm ready for this. Also, I was caught off guard there. Apparently, Corey this time is a girl. This must be some alternate timeline where the gender is swapped.
How's that?
That's fine. Have you decided what kind of face you're going to make on it yet?
A happy face.
I'll do that.
Corey, I would get out of there if I were you. I would get out of there quick. I don't like where this is going.
You need the proper tools. But first you have to draw a face that you can carve.
Let's see if we can cut the top off now.
Then you cut the top off so you can scoop out the insides. It takes a sharp knife. And you know sharp knives can be dangerous if they're not used right.
Now this is a YouTube video I would probably click on. Carving pumpkins gone wrong. Hospital called. I would click on that video. This is kind of unsettling for me to watch someone handle such a large knife just to do something like carve a pumpkin. What happened to those little pumpkin carving kits? Aren't those those are much more safe to use? Why are we using this gigantic knife?
You ever seen the inside of a pumpkin before?
Yeah. Not that way.
Okay, now comes the fun part. Gotta start cleaning it out.
Getting my inside scooped out tickles me.
Getting my inside scooped out tickles me. I personally prefer that when I'm carving my pumpkin, that it isn't sentient and thinking things or speaking to me. That's just my preference. I don't like my pumpkin to be alive as I scoop its brains out.
Good, that's a lot better. A clean, dry hand can hold a knife safely and cut with it safely too.
That's right, kids. Handling a knife is best to be done with dry hands, not wet, slippery ones. And this could go for, you know, carving a pumpkin, casually murdering your neighbor, cutting a birthday cake.
Well, not everybody carves a pumpkin on Halloween, but just about everybody does dress up in a costume. It's hard for Jeremy to keep his balance. If Jeremy went out like that, he might keep losing his balance all the time. He might fall down just anywhere, and probably everywhere. Sidewalks hurt you when you fall on them, and so do streets. And streets are especially dangerous to fall down on. Jeremy has to be able to walk better if he doesn't want to spoil his Halloween fun.
I mean, I personally don't care that the costume doesn't have bendable legs. We all don't have an unlimited cosplay budget, okay, Mr. Pumpkin? I think the kid did the best that he could on probably the weekly allowance he got from, like, doing chores and taking out the garbage.
Oh, but look at Jessica. She can't see much with her mask on. Makeup can be just as good, and it's always just the right size for you. Just don't get it in your eyes. Even though it may not be night yet, it's dark enough to make things outdoors hard to see. You and the cars. It makes me so happy when I see children look to their left for cars, then right for cars.
That is correct. It's always a good idea to look both ways before crossing the street. Although, I'm a little confused by this video because it's already going against the advice that it just gave out in the previous segment. This kid is wearing a mask. His visibility is awful. He didn't put on makeup. This video appears to not even be following its own rules that it's establishing.
And don't cut across yards or empty lots. When it's dark, you can't see what's there.
Not only is it important to not cross empty lots or yards, it's important that you also don't go to your drunken neighbor's house because they probably have broken bottles all over their yard. If you have a neighbor like that, it's probably best that you don't even visit their house on Halloween.
The safer Halloween is, the more fun it is, for you and for me. That's what I think. But some people have a strange idea of fun. They think it's fun to mess up other people's things with paint. They don't think about how the people feel whose things are ruined.
Boy, this video took a dark turn. I didn't see this coming. We're also going to get a tiny video covering vandalism, apparently.
Oh no, that's not fun. Not for all the people who work so hard carving pumpkins, and especially not for us pumpkins.
Boy, that kid really thought about it. He was really thinking about it. Although the real trick would be on him, because that's probably the fastest way to ruin a good pair of shoes. You pick it up with your hands and then smash it. And if it's got a candle in it, throw it at a nearby group of bushes. That's the best way to go about. Am I really going to put this in the video?
And if someone you don't know very well invites you in.
Look, tonight. Would you like to come in? I have more treats inside.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
That's right. Say, no thanks.
I mean, if you're going to kidnap children, that is the worst method to go about doing so. You're just going to straight up ask them to come inside for more treats on Halloween. Their parents present, a large group, lots of witnesses. You guys are terrible at this.
Would you like to come in? I have more treats inside.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
I love how casual the kids are about this. No, thank you. No, thank you, lady. We won't let you kidnap us. Not this year. Maybe next year, though. We'll just take the candy that's most likely not been tampered with. We'll just take the candy. But, you know, we're flattered you wanted to kidnap us. We're flattered. No, thank you.
Some of you will probably still be out when it's really dark. That's when flashlights are an especially good idea. To help you watch out for places you might fall or stumble over if you didn't see them. But remember, don't shine those flashlights into anybody's eyes, especially a driver's eyes. Just look how easy it is to see those children when they cross. They wouldn't want an accident to spoil their Halloween fun.
Holy crap, those costumes are really bright. I almost think they should be fined for interfering with traffic.
But what do you do with all the treats you've collected? A lot of them are things to eat, of course. But you don't eat them all. At least not right away. That's for sure.
Who gave these kids an apple? Why is that in there? Yeah, I would not eat that. Just pro tip. Also, is that some sort of pharmaceutical pill? Look at the candy on that countertop. That is a failed Halloween right there.
If you can do all that, then you won't have to worry about scary, real things happening on Halloween, right? Right.
Well, that's a great way to end the video. Are we supposed to assume that the pumpkin guy died? All right, Mr. Skeleton, you can do this. I believe in you. All right, one more time. Let's try this again. Rock, paper, scissors. Paper again. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors. You know you can pick something besides paper, right?
kitty, calm down. This is the new exclusive 2018 Halloween meme. It will be on the Chadtronic store this weekend. Make sure to grab it. $99.99. Very exclusive. Welcome to the 2018 Chadtronic Halloween Special. This is one of my favorite types of videos to make every year. I'm very excited. And of course, we cannot start the Halloween Chadtronic until we christen it with the fog machine. Now, I've got 3 fog machine remotes because I can't remember. We've got so many fog machines that I don't remember which remote triggers it. So let's see if the first one does it. There we go. Any of them might have done it, actually. How many of you guys remember this classic Halloween meme? It will never die. Still has the original batteries. Okay, fog machine, that's freaking loud. The video cannot continue until the fog clears. This is the most effective technique to clear the fog so we can begin defeating you. You know, we are gonna make things that we are going to eat on this countertop. It's probably not a good idea to have like fog juice all over it. Disclaimer, Chadtronic does not condone or encourage the use of vaping devices. That's just a disclosure on this video. Stop! Oh, that was pretty close. Did I actually get the lens? Did I actually get the lens? Give me this camera. Give me this camera. Hey guys, remember when I said I was gonna start this video? That's not happening. We have in this video the Harry Potter potion maker. Actually, I don't think that's the correct name. I think it's called the Polyjuice Potion Maker. Get a close-up of this. Incredible toy playset. Detailed potion, recipes included, plus lots of tasty concoctions. Also, just know, this is edible. It says edible activity set. We weren't sure if we could actually eat this. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to make a potion kit if you can't actually drink the potions. I don't see anywhere on this box that says that the potions work. That is gonna create some disappointment for me. You've got Ellen DeGeneres and some other girl, and together, they're making some potions. It's got a water faucet that really works. Magically dispose each ingredient and make and eat gummy leeches. Someone watching, make this your YouTube profile picture and make my day. Straight from Hogwarts. This was Amazon Primed to me from Hogwarts. Hogwarts, thank you for sponsoring this year's Chadtronic. I appreciate that. Forgot to mention yet. This episode for this year is sponsored by Hogwarts. Oh, there's zip ties on the back. What the frick is this? Like Castle Grayskull? This has got like 1,000,000 pieces. Look at this. Look at these instructions. Look at how many pieces this is. Oh my gosh. Can someone tweet at J.K. Rowling and ask why she made such a freaking complicated toy? Actually, tell J.K. Rowling that Chadtronic loves her books. Especially the Twilight ones. Those were pretty good. The Boom Slang Skin Lace Wing Flies and Leeches. Wait a minute, something behind the leeches. Knotgrass. I had no idea this was gonna be this many pieces. This is kind of crazy, actually. Oh my god, oh my god. Look at this! Boom! Okay, there we go. We've got the Harry Potter potion set put together now. It looks pretty spectacular. You've got these different details down here. It's like an out of order door over here. There's like a toilet sticker I had to put on right there. I guess we make potions in the bathroom, apparently. You got these different things that pour into this. There is an actual working faucet, which I don't know how to turn that on yet, but that is like a thing. There's water in there. This is like, I guess you put something in here and you open these doors, then it will pour the ingredients into the cauldron. I guess like moonlight is something that activates an ingredient. These are also stickers I had to put in here. You've got these over here. I'm not sure what these do. Probably different ways to add different ingredients or something. And then you got this like rotating bucket up here. Not sure for what reason. And then like a little mixing bowl right there. And this I thought was a piece to the set, but apparently it's like a mixing stick. Or it could be a wand. Now it's time to make our first potion. It looks like we have the ingredients to make 4 different potions. A polyjuice potion, a sleeping draft, deflating draft, and a mandrake restorative draft. We'll do the mandrake restorative draft. Ingredients include lacewing flies and the fluxweed mix. Oh, what the heck? It's like a giant block of something. Yeah, that looks pretty disgusting. You know what this smells like? It smells like really old, like, potpourri. This looks like cat poop. So I'm like supposed to pour this in and it's supposed to go down this little shaft. But we'll see if this, I think this is not, I don't think this is gonna like work well. Okay, that's not, this toy is not working as intended. New plan of action, we're gonna skip this potion. Hopefully not all the ingredients are like chunked up and nasty like that one was, although that could be the case. See, this smells more like, I mean feels. You can't smell with your hands or sense of hearing. But this sounds like it's more dust. The leeches. Kids watching at home, making your own potion is extremely dangerous, especially when you don't know the effects. Always follow a potion recipe book. That is my official Chadtronic advice. So do not do this at home. Very dangerous. We're gonna make our own custom Chadtronic potion, and I think we're gonna start with leeches. This kind of seems counterproductive to just move the powder mix from one plastic toy to the next plastic toy. Abracadabra, hocusy pocusy. I'm pretty sure those are not Harry Potter spells. Trust me, guys, I'm a real Harry Potter fan, not a fake one. Gotta watch out for those muggles. That's what you call fake Harry Potter fans. It's true, look it up. It's in the Harry Potter books. Yeah, this kind of looks like soda or something. It just looks like brown Coke or something like that. I'm grabbing a official Harry Potter Hogwarts straw from my cabinet. It looks like a regular straw, but that's how they want it to look because it has magic attributes applied to it. It makes things taste better. Not something you can see on camera, but trust me, it works. I genuinely don't want to do this right now. Here we go. Maybe I'll just taste a little bit of the fizz first. How about that? And then we'll drink the actual... What do you mean, no? Okay, I'll put straws at the bottom. Straws at the bottom. These are ingredients from 2004. Everyone just remember that. You know when you like go to your like a fast food restaurant and they got those like soda things, the soda dispensers, and the naughty kids always they go down the line, they get a little bit of each soda and they make what's called a suicide. It's where you get every soda from the soda machine into one drink and you mix it all together and it tastes like a fruity mess of death. That's what that tastes like. Also, I did just drink a potion that I don't know the effects of. I am getting the really weird sensation to want to climb on this counter right now. I don't know why I want to climb on this counter. Maybe it's something to do with the potion. I think it's probably something to do with the potion. I don't know. I don't know what it is, guys. I just feel the compulsive need to get on this counter. Also, I really want what's happening? What's happening with this? Why am I doing this? It's the potion, guys. It's the potion talking. I think something's happening. Guys, what's up, guys? It's the Spooky Spookster 2000. This year's Halloween meme is this very annoying cat toy. This was also featured in the last Halloween video. It's very annoying. It makes this noise for what I think is almost 10 minutes. It just constantly keeps going. It won't stop, so only way to take care of this is by doing this. It's once again that time of year where we celebrate Halloween and go frick or treating. However, some schools want to see that come to an end. That's right. Some schools, if not a lot of them, are actually trying to cancel Halloween for good. I know that sounds ridiculous, but in a recent growing trend here in America and in Canada, that seems to be actually happening. And this time, believe it or not, in this very rare circumstance, the parents are actually on our side. Let's check it out.
Good evening. That APS Elementary School says no Halloween parade this year, no parties in the classrooms, no costumes allowed. Students and parents weren't given a reason why. News 13's Jeannie Nguyen is live at Armijo Elementary with the school's reasoning. Jeannie?
You're dang right this makes the news, guys. Halloween is canceled. Look at that. It says that right on the screen. Halloween canceled. The news station is informing everyone that Halloween is canceled. I can't believe this is actually a real news report. There are quite a few of these. You'll be surprised, actually.
Parents got this letter yesterday. It says, do not send your student to school with any snacks or costumes on Halloween. Now, it's something parents are not taking too well.
He was looking forward to his Halloween party.
Destiny Salazar's son, Carlos, was planning on being a knight for Halloween this year. This picture was taken last year.
Look at these cute costumes. Obviously, this needs to come to a halt. We cannot have this continue. This must be an event that never happens again. Zoom in on this picture. We must prevent this from ever happening again.
But this letter put a stop to Carlos's plans.
I really hate this letter. Let's look at the details on this. Our school's instructional leadership council. Is that not the most overly complicated name for just what is basically a small group of people?
Just said some council decided to take it away. It wasn't even the PTA. So we weren't even notified or even get a vote to have it taken away.
Both Perez and Salazar say they complained to the principal with no success. Today, students went home with a new letter from the principal. It says instead of a Halloween party on the 31st, there will be a fall festival on a Friday night 10 days after Halloween, where students and their families can have snacks and wear costumes.
Which doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, now this has me severely confused. They are having a party, but they are having a party 10 days after Halloween, in which they're still dressing up in costumes and eating snacks. But it just can't be on Halloween or called Halloween. Even though, for the most part, to me, sounds like the same event. Not really canceling Halloween, you're kind of like postponing it and then giving it a different title? Doesn't make any sense.
It seems like more of a trick than a treat. This Halloween, some kids in Newington won't be able to take part in school Halloween parties or parades.
That's because 2 schools have just canceled all of the Halloween celebrations.
Time out. You're telling me this school previously had a Halloween parade. So it sounds like these guys, this school in particular, really enjoyed Halloween. It sounds like this community embraced it to like the most extreme level. Did you hear that? They had a parade. They had a Halloween parade. Nobody does that. That's pretty extreme. There's nothing wrong with that. That's great. They're celebrating Halloween. But how do you go from that to then canceling everything? That doesn't even make any sense.
What are you going to be for Halloween?
A witch.
But she will have to leave her hat and broom at home. This year there will be no dressing up or celebrating Halloween at the Ruth Chafee Elementary School in Newington.
My mom told me
What did you think when you found out you can't celebrate Halloween?
that it was just stupid and weird.
The principals got together. A letter went home to parents saying, since not everyone celebrates Halloween, it'll be canceled this year.
Okay, so that reason doesn't like totally stack up with me because just because not everyone celebrates it, no one's allowed to celebrate it. Because if you're gonna go with that sort of logic, nothing will get celebrated ever.
Welcome back to Newswire. A group of Ontario parents are waging a fight against a Halloween ban at their kids' school.
It's not Halloween here today. In fact, the school refers to it as Spirit Days. So what that means inside and classes going on right now is kids cannot wear costumes. They were told, you know what, leave your costumes at home. They got, this letter sent home telling them that this was going to happen. So
I like how we're discussing how evil and inappropriate Halloween is that we have to ban it, while in parallel to this news report, we'll just show some footage of some very cute kids trick-or-treating and kind of try to emphasize how harmless it is.
Staff at one school have agreed, how about this, to ban all costumes for Halloween. Instead, students will be invited to participate in what they're calling tie and scarf day.
Why do they keep coming up with these like extremely lame substitute holidays? The day is Halloween. It's not something else. It's not the fall festival. It's not Spirit Day. It's not tie and scarf day. It's freaking Halloween. Come on. This is ridiculous. I can't believe not only do they try to just pretend that Halloween doesn't happen, doesn't exist. We're canceling it. It's banned. But we're going to try to give you this like super lame alternative holiday that nobody cares about and nobody wants. Tie and scarf day? Come on, at least try to be more creative than that. Now that we're finished talking about schools trying to cancel Halloween, let's shift focus to some other honorable mentions also trying to ruin Halloween for the rest of us.
22 News reporter Ana Rodriguez joins us live to tell us how the display is actually part of a Boy Scouts fundraiser.
Well, Halloween decorations are supposed to be scary, but one viewer thought that one on Route 116 goes too far. The decoration was part of the Terror Trail of Missing Scouts walking trail, a Halloween fundraising event organized by South Hadley resident Ron Masterakis. The display was a life-size prop of a man in an electric chair. And Masterakis says he never meant for the decoration to be offensive and only used the prop to hold up signs advertising the event, which ended last Saturday.
I don't understand. How could anybody even actually be offended by that? Is it scary? Sure. But scary does not equal offensive. Doesn't make any sense. Also, can we cut this guy a break? He's doing a fundraiser with his Boy Scout troop to raise money for canned goods for the less fortunate. But nope, gotta get offended by this and cancel this too. Sorry, guys out there who are starving and need food.
It's a great opportunity for the Boy Scouts to get involved with the community, to raise a little bit of money, to have a nice fundraiser, to raise canned goods for neighbors, helping neighbors who need help also. It's done out of fun. I'd never have done it to try and offend anybody.
Okay, I just took a second look at this, and I really don't see anything that is offensive. All of these are just Halloween decorations that you get from big box retail stores. I don't see anything actually offensive in this display whatsoever. You got some like zombies, baby zombies. Although they're creepy, they're not really offensive. Some like zombies coming up from under the ground. I don't really see anything offensive.
Members of the South Hadley Boy Scouts Troop 303 have been helping Masterakis put together the Terror Trail walk for the last 3 years, and 125 people paid $10 apiece for this 10-minute walking trail and donated close to 200 canned goods for the South Hadley Food Pantry.
Now that we've seen political correctness already try and erase Halloween altogether, what about those people who directly insert politics into the holiday directly? Like this woman.
Tonight, a woman is accused of pulling a dirty political trick. Instead of giving away treats to every child who knocks on her door, she's only giving treats to the kids who agree with her choice for president.
Fox 2's Andrea Isom is in Grosse Pointe Farms, where she talked to the woman accused of denying children candy.
Well, this house isn't haunted, but it sure did seem like it to lots of kids here in this Grosse Pointe Farms neighborhood. Take a look at this.
Because I said no handouts for Obama supporters. No handouts for kids for their lives. Obama is scary.
This is unreal. I almost feel like this has to be satire, but this is a real thing. This actually happened. This poor woman thinks that she needs to actually insert politics into Halloween. The kids aren't even like old enough to form a political opinion about things. So because of that, you would deny them candy on Halloween. You've got to be kidding me.
No handouts for Obama supporters, liars, tricksters, or kids of supporters. That's her sign, and she's sticking to it. Seriously. A lot of the parents are upset and the kids are crying, or what do you think about that? Oh, well, everybody has a choice. Yeah, she said it. No candy for the kiddies unless they support McCain. Neighbors say her name is Shirley Nagel. She lives in Grosse Pointe Farms, and Shirley wants Senator John McCain to be the next president of the United States of America. And on this Halloween, this is what she calls campaigning.
With what? 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds? That's not campaigning.
That's a really good point. If you're using Halloween as an opportunity to campaign, that is really ineffective. Extremely ineffective.
When I stood out here and I heard her tell people, you know, do you support Obama? If they said yes, she turned them away. I mean, kids, little kids, 4 years old, toddlers. It was unbelievable.
My daughter went up to the door, just both of us, and the lady asked, are you voting for Obama? And she turned around and looked at me and then started to cry and said, Mom, she's very mean. So I think it's sad. I think it's very, very sad.
So I strung up some Christmas lights and put up some signs that said Obama for peace and candy for everyone, just to, you know, give everybody the opportunity to get something.
Okay, now that man is a genius. He is using her own weapon against her. And instead is giving out candy to anyone as a representative of Barack Obama. That man is a genius.
Well, neighbors say they are so glad that this was an isolated incident because at every other house, all the kids got plenty of candy. In Grosse Pointe Farms, Andrea Isom, Fox 2 News.
I cannot believe that Halloween is a holiday that can be apparently canceled. Where did Slappy go? He's supposed to be in that box. Why does every toy that I get have to be possessed in some way? Doesn't make any sense. We've also got this exclusive Halloween spooky meme for you guys. This is Boney Tony, and I can control him with this microphone.
My name is Boney Tony. Hello, frickers of the frick race. I hope you're having a happy Halloween and that you have many candies from frick or treating and you learn that your actions have consequences and
I'm sorry, I'm late. I had to get a part-time job at some crappy pizza place called like Freaky Fake Bears or something. I don't know what to call it. Kids like it, but I don't. It's a minimum wage job. YouTube's not paying like what it used to. Sacrifice the demon! We must sacrifice the demon! Shut up! Oh my God! Welcome back to another Chadtronic Halloween Special. I'm very excited for today's video because this year is our 4th year doing the show. We're almost at our 5-year anniversary, very excited. We're going to be taking a look at the Nickelodeon Thing Maker. What we're literally doing today is making things. It even says right here, you won't believe the things you can make with the Thing Maker. Are you excited to make some things? They have a couple different versions of the Thing Maker. This is the Chadtronic Lab. You freeze them to life with ice. But before we get into this isn't the only thing we're showing off in today's video. Oh no. Taking a look at this. It's a pumpkin. It's a fake pumpkin that you can actually carve. This is like some weird trend going around now. It's a little weird. We're gonna review this. We're gonna try it out. We got some pumpkin carving tools. Before we get to the Thing Maker, we're gonna carve a pumpkin. We're gonna carve Frick into the pumpkin.
And what's neat about this is since it's something that, you know, doesn't rot, I don't even know how easy this is to smash. Maybe it's smash proof, I'm not sure. But this is something that once we carve it, we get to keep forever. This is not something that's gonna rot or get nasty. So that's, I guess, one of the plus or pros of using these like fake pumpkins. They're supposed to be like mess free. Let's cut the tag off our pumpkin. That's the thing I thought I would never say. That sounds weird. I suppose I could have just wrote on here the word frick, but it probably would have been kind of sloppy. We want this to look good. We want this to look good. This is a pumpkin that's gonna last forever. And then we'll do like a connect the dots type thing. Very satisfying for you serial killers out there. Kind of actually feels like a real pumpkin, oddly enough. It's much lighter than a real pumpkin, but it's definitely got like the firmness, outer shell of a real pumpkin, but it's lighter than a real pumpkin. Okay, we've got our stencil outlined in pencil. Oh! Just like butter. Talking close into the microphone now. Can I get some F's in the chat? Oh! It's just like really compressed foam. Kind of smells weird. I don't know if this is like super safe. I would not put probably like a real candle in here. Okay, now it's time to put our disco rave light in. It's got 3 modes. It's got like a candle mode, just a white light, and then a rainbow mode, but that is not very bright. This light frickin' sucks my nuts. I'm just gonna use my actual phone. Now this just became a very expensive pumpkin. All you need is an iPhone, and now you can have a proper pumpkin. Guys, if you wanna buy this pumpkin, it's only 2 cents on the Chadtronic Fricker Treat Store. That's www.cheftronicmemes.spooky. Up next, it's the Nickelodeon Thing Maker on the back. Let's take a look at the back. It's got some images. It says, give your friends and family the Chili Willies. Look out, Dad. This kid made his dad and his entire furniture tip over. And then frighten your friends. Today, your neighborhood. Tomorrow, the world. And this person is, I guess, scaring their neighbor with this very realistic looking spider. You get these 2 kids playing with the toy set. This kid is having so much fun. He's unable to speak because there's a price tag on his mouth. Actually, one really weird thing about this, there's like 1 million price tags on here. Price stickers. Let's play a game called Count the Price Stickers. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 price tags. Some of these are just generic looking. There's one from Houseware, Toys, Toys R Us. This particular toy that I'm holding, this box itself has been either to one place and stamped many times, or many places. This has been around, and somehow at the end of its life, it ended up in a Chadtronic Halloween Special. Anyway, this is made by Mattel. Very similar, I think, to something like, you know, Creepy Crawlers or something. This is the Chillatron Lab. And you've got your different molds. You got what looks to be like a spider. Some worms and like a scorpion. And a lizard and like a bat. Ooh, maybe we should do the bat one. It's a temperature reader. What? How the heck does this read the temperature? There's nothing. It's plastic. What? You got your psychedelic looking cup. Very neon looking. Thing Maker Monster Mix. And you've got a bunch of these packs. All Monster Mix. And you've got Thing Maker Goos. You guys remember like Nickelodeon Gak? Well, this was like sort of like that. I guess they were able to make this and put these in packets. Okay, this is what you gotta do. You actually don't put this in the refrigerator. It is its own Chillatron lab, so you ice it, you put like ice cubes in it, and you like freeze it in its own little pan. Okay, now we want to fill this cup up for actual mixture. Well, this is weird, I don't totally understand this. You're supposed to fill it up with hot water. This is like weirdly some pregnancy test type technology. This is weird. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how long this really takes. Oh, 12 to 20 minutes. So we'll be right back. Okay, it's been 12 to 20 minutes. It's time to take a look at our things. Look at that, perfect. It's like a real lizard. Ooh. 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 Woo! Ah, yeah, look at that. That's gonna conclude another Cooking with Chadtronic Halloween special. Thanks for tuning in, my friends. I will see you in the next one. Happy frick-or-treating. That's a wrap. That was pretty good. It's a pretty good one. All right. From this new pizza place called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. It looks pretty good. It looks like whoever made it might have burnt it like a little bit, but it looks pretty appetizing still. Oh, also, I decided to wear a black shirt this year to make my outfit more Halloween themed. This year, we're once again watching some Halloween commercials, but there's a twist this time because this year, the commercials are cursed. And as always, with the Cursed Commercials format, we will be rating out of 10 how cursed each commercial is. Let's begin.
Spots, rotten teeth, depression, anxiety attacks, personality changes, paranoia. Take speed, ecce, or acid, and you can develop any of them.
Oh, come on, I just started eating. That's disgusting. I guess it's like an anti-drug commercial. don't do drugs or you'll turn into like some sort of demon zombie. I mean, you shouldn't do drugs, but like now you really shouldn't do drugs because like look at what can happen. That was pretty cursed. I'm gonna give that like a 5 out of 10.
If your dog is feeling sick, you can help him really quick. Play-Doh Doggy Doctor, you're the doctor, it's up to you. You can fix them good as new. Play-Doh Doggy Doctor, open wide, a tongue inside. What's in your ear? Now it's clear. A little shot could help a lot. This won't hurt a bit.
What was with that intro? Like what that was seemed to be like entirely different from what follows afterwards. What was that at the beginning? That looked like some sort of horrifying children's program or something.
Play-Doh Doggy Doctor.
Play-Doh Doggy Doctor. Yeah, that dog costume's kind of like genuinely terrifying looking. Little Doggy Doctor, more like Cursed Doggy Doctor. That's like a 7. It's easily a 7.
There's good reason for my glistening skin. And how I shine. And how my pores are so clean and clear.
What the heck is this? Come on, I am eating. I've watched like 2 commercials. I'm already losing my appetite.
I eat little baby's ice cream. It keeps me young. It keeps me light on my feet.
What the heck? This is getting more creepy. What's with this voiceover? I like to eat little baby's ice cream. What?
When you eat little baby's ice cream, you'll wink and nod and hug and high-five each other with great enthusiasm. This is a special time.
That was definitely a 10. Definitely.
Video Game Underground has the best video games in town. Video Game Underground.
What is this? This is like a video game store ad?
Has the best prices on games around. Video Game Underground has the best video games in town. Video Game Underground has the best prices on games around. Video Game Underground.
Video Game Underground. That is a very edgy name. I would shop there for my video games. I really like the song too. The song is what's really the cherry on top.
Video Game Underground.
Not super cursed, but I did like that one. That's a 3 out of 10.
Video Game Underground.
Breakfast.
Whoa! That's a jump scare.
I'm hungry.
Take it from Carinkles. That's me. The best breakfast under the big top is post-sugar rice Carinkles. So crinkly, so delicious, so different. Each grain of rice in sugar rice Carinkles is carinkled with honey and sugar.
That's like the fanciest description for what is just basically Rice Krispies.
Sugar rice Carinkles, the greatest cereal treat on earth.
That was semi-cursed. That was like a 4 out of 10.
Fall in love with IHOP's fall combos with eggs your way, hickory smoked bacon, and a side of Cinestack pancakes topped with cream cheese icing. Or our pumpkin spice pancakes made with real pumpkin.
What is that? Abomination.
Yippee-ki-yummers, I can't wait to stuff them in my pumpkin mouth. These fall
Fall pancakes are back at IHOP starting at $4.99.
That's pretty cursed, man. That's an 8 out of 10. That's an 8.
You've got one night to save Mario from the supernatural. Luigi's Mansion.
I actually remember this commercial, and I remember it making no sense. Look at this. Like, what does this have to do with Luigi's Mansion? Video game commercials in the early 2000s were like really weird.
Only for Nintendo GameCube. Rated E for everyone.
I'm gonna give that one a 6. That's a 6 out of 10.
Let me tell you what bugs me about human endeavour. I've never been the human in question. Have you? Mankind went to the moon. I don't even know where Grimsby is. Forget progress by proxy. Land on your own moon. It's no longer about what they can achieve out there in your behalf.
What is this about? What is this advertising?
It's called mental wealth.
That was a PlayStation commercial? What the heck? They just were like totally off point. Show some gameplay. Something. How about the actual product? Show a PlayStation. What is this? That's an 8 out of 10.
Hello, Mrs. Jensen. You don't have any Snickers in your shopping cart. The neighborhood kids love Snickers on Halloween. Let me help you.
I like this one. This one's funny. What the heck? That person's like mouth isn't even moving when they're talking.
I'm only helping. Snickers.
We're definitely going to her house. Shh.
This Halloween, nothing satisfies like Snickers.
That was great. Kind of cursed. I'm gonna give that one a 4. 4 out of 10.
Decorating your home builds the excitement of Halloween for your whole family. But putting up decorations takes so much time.
Look at the teamwork happening right here. Clearly these two are working together.
It's sometimes dangerous and can send your electric bill through the roof.
What do you mean it's gonna send your electric bill through the roof? That's like what? 4 things plugged in? 3? What the heck? That's not that much. You should see what I've got plugged in here. I can tell you by firsthand experience that setting up this is not making my electric bill go much higher. Trust me.
Introducing Door Delights. Decorations like never before.
What the frick is this? Like stickers for your garage? What is this? Oh, they're magnetic. Okay. Would this work on every garage? I'm not sure this would work on every garage.
A family delight. Door Delights will make you feel proud.
It will make you feel proud. I'm not sure how proud I would be if this was how I decorated my house for Halloween. It would kind of look like I cheaped out, I think. Like, I would feel kind of lazy. This doesn't really look that cool. I don't think I would feel very proud of this.
Door Delights are quick to stick. So transform your boring garage door into a holiday display. Your family will love coming home to it every day. Neighbors will be in awe.
Neighbors will be in awe. Yeah, while everyone else has got like animatronics and like all this grand lighting, your house is gonna be impressive. It's gonna stand out, let me tell you. Neighbors will be in awe.
Use Door Delights on your front door. Another great use for sure. Stick them to your car. Your friends will know your Halloween party's in sight. Or decorate your fridge to fright and delight. Remember, Door Delights are decorations like never before, taking only seconds to stick. They're the ultimate magnetic decor.
How long is this? It's just magnets. How many selling points can you have? Seriously.
Your order includes 20 Door Delights Halloween decorations, all for only $19.95. But that's not all. Call now and we'll give you 11 more magnetic decorations free. That's over 50% more decorations free. But we're still not done.
Oh, we're still not done. Oh, wow. Holy frick.
And there's more.
And there's more again.
We'll supersize your Christmas pack to 27 decorations.
You get 100 magnets. Wait, there's more. We'll give you 200 magnets. Neighbors will be in awe. You will feel proud.
You get all this, a huge $55 value for only $19.95.
That was great. Not cursed, but that was great. That's like a 2. viewership. What kind of budget did they have for this? It looks like they just like chroma keyed some GIF they found on the internet. I'm gonna give that like a 6 out of 10. What the heck is this? This is like the fighter reveal trailer for Minecraft Steve and Super Smash Brothers. This looks so creepy. Top 10 most HD Minecraft texture packs. That was pretty cursed. I'm gonna give that like a 9. That's a 9 out of 10.
I know a place that's peaceful and quiet. A place where animals play. It's called the forest, but every year we start forest fires.
I'm not really as worried about the forest as I am finding out whether someone put something in this woman's drink.
A careless match or cigarette and poof, fire. So the next time you're in the forest, be extra careful, okay?
If you knew it was me.
What the heck? What the heck? Oh, that seriously just happened? Did he just like de-skin himself? Smokey the Bear has skinned a human for our costume. Is that really what just happened? I haven't even finished watching this. Oh my God.
If you knew it was me, would you have listened?
That was so creepy. That's a 10. That's a 10. That's a 10. What the heck? Hello?
What's your favorite Chadtronic video?
I don't know, maybe you and Kazoo. That's a pretty good one.
Wrong. Your favorite video is this one.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
Don't you dare hang up, you stupid frick.
Okay, I won't. Who are you?
The question is not who am I. The question is where am I?
Okay, where are you?
Your backyard.
I could see this through. I could wait another night. One more night, one more night. I could fight it through till the darkness turns to light. One more night, one more night. Say it's gonna be okay, 'cause this winter is so long, feels like it's haunting me. Say there's gonna be a change, 'cause I feel like I'm just holding on to yesterday. But if I wait till the summer, oh, if I wait till the summer, oh, but if I wait till the summer,
Chadtronic Holiday Special. I just stepped on one of my lights. A very expensive production. As you can see, this is a brand new set. We're at a new location. This is a upgraded professional television studio. Happy Halloween! Halloween! Welcome back to Cooking with Chadtronic. Thanks again to Harry's for sponsoring today's video. Today on the menu, we have done this once before, but we are doing it again. I think the last time we did this was 2018, but this year, once again, we're taking a look at some Harry Potter type of cooking children's activity devices. What the heck do you call these things? Anyway, one of these is, or two of these are designed to make candy, and one of these is designed to make drinks. This one especially is very Halloween themed. Oh, sorry, Greg, I knocked you over. By the way, get this, still available. Only a couple days left, limited time only. I think the last time we covered one of these, it was a potion maker, but that's not what any of these are. This one is especially cool. This one does look very Halloween themed. It's the Harry Potter iced pumpkin drink maker. This one looks very Halloween themed. I don't know how I missed this before and didn't include that in another video. This one is the Harry Potter Candy Creature Snake Bites Candy Maker. And then we got the Harry Potter Spiderweb Spinner Candy Maker. These two are brand new. This one is used, but despite that, these are all insanely expired toys. I think these expired in like 2003. 2003, so the ingredients on all these are extremely expired. Very dangerous video. Kids, do not attempt this at home. Another thing that I probably have to talk about and mention is the controversial figure, J.K. Rowling. I know she has a lot of fans, but she said bad things on the internet. So, but she did write the really popular Twilight novels. So it's really hard to continue to be a Twilight fan. I don't even know if I like vampires as much anymore, but I will be supportive of the Twilight books, but I will not be supportive of J.K. Rowling. I don't know which one we should be doing first. I guess one of the candy ones. Maybe we'll do the candy ones, and then we'll save the pumpkin drink thing. I'm most excited about this one. This one looks really cool. It's the most Halloween looking one. And look at this. They even brought back the Gummy Leeches kid. Remember the Gummy Leeches kid? Everyone made their profile picture. I think if you still go to that video, all the comments are people with the Gummy Leeches picture. Let's continue the trend of the Gummy Leeches boy. And either leave a comment with last year's profile picture or maybe one of the new kid. Oh no, my extremely real candle tipped over. Are you guys excited to go trick or spider web spinner? This is one that is used. So I expect an even more gross experience with this toy. Let's see. We got the Trap Gummy Bugs in Web and Eat It. Jump scare. We got Scary Cherry Bug Mix. By the way, if you want to know what Scary Cherry Bug Mix is, it's sugar, gelatin, citric acid, artificial flavors, FD&C red 40, FD&C blue 1, FD&C yellow 5. So all natural, very healthy ingredients for you and your child. None of this sounds, it's just sugar and chemicals. That's all this is, just sugar and chemicals. This is our bug mix, by the way. Just looks like, it's just literally toxic cereal dust. I'm not even, you're supposed to refrigerate this once you get it in the bug mold, but I'm not even sure if this is going to be the right consistency to even work anymore. Look at this. This is defying gravity. This is actual Harry Potter magic, kids.
actual Harry Potter. You won't come up. This is actual Harry Potter magic. What the frick? It won't. Okay, there we go. And then, is it even forming into place? Next up is making the spider web. I think this is probably going to be even worse in terms of getting it to actually be the intended product. Ingredients: sugar, gelatin, non-fat drying milk. Oh my God, this has gotta be so bad. This has milk in it? From 2003? Do I even want to open this? Titanium dioxide color. This will kill you. Do not. This will actually kill me. It just smells like ancient expired cereal. Like Lucky Charms that have sat in your shelf for like years. This is a hazard. Like, this is an actual real legitimate health hazard. So I think we'll be just disposing of this, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna melt an actual marshmallow instead of this marshmallow web mix. We're gonna melt marshmallow and then freeze it. All right, so we got some liquid, our own custom liquid goo that we made out of marshmallows, our own marshmallows. We're gonna put them into the spider's butt, where all of an ingredient like this belongs to be. Okay. All right, come on. There we go. Oh, it looks like the spider's just taking a friggin' whiz. So this demonstration is not really, I think, doing the toy complete justice, but this is how real spiders work. You milk them like cows. All right, screw this. This is obviously not effective. Let's just do it by hand. Old-fashioned way like we used to back in the day. I don't even know if this is gonna like freeze to the right consistency or not. We ended up using this one for the next toy. We're kind of filming this out of order, but yeah, this is disgusting. So this is the frozen spider web. I mean, visually, still probably a little bit too gooey. I guess if I froze this for longer, it would have been the right consistency, but I don't know. If I would have froze it longer, it might have just gotten impossible to then get out of the tray. This was a complete failure. You're supposed to take these like bugs out, put them in like the web, and then eat them like this kid right here. That's supposed to be like the end product, but this is ancient garbage now. So let's just move on to the next toy. The Snake Bites Candy Maker. This one looks really cool. Looks kind of edgy. More meant for the boys. He looks like he's eating whatever this thing made. And he's got a cool looking Halloween eye patch. That's pretty cool. Do you think this is like the same snake in the Chamber of Secrets? Maybe all Harry needed to do was ask the snake to make some candy venom. Maybe that's all Voldemort wanted to do, was just make some candy with the boys. Why is this so slimy? Look at my hand, look at this. I just washed my hands. Look how slimy they are. Why is this so slimy? It's making my hands slimy again. Why is it so freaking slimy? This toy came straight from the Chamber of Secrets, folks. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use one of the creatures from the last toy we did, because it's the exact same process, and I don't want to touch these slimy packets anymore. So we'll just use a bug from our last toy. You are supposed to coat the candy in this separate coating tray, and you want to fill Snake Reservoir with ice water. Oh, this is weird. Look at this. Okay, so I know this is like ancient, but they illustrate this like it comes out in a clump, and it says that you
Knead the magic petrifying potion. Pack until it is soft. So even when this was brand new, this was already a disgusting clump of garbage. This just looks like a forgotten about fruit roll-up from like ancient Egypt or something. Little bits of like sugar basically come off of this if you push something into it. So is that how it thinks it's gonna like coat it? I don't know how this is supposed to coat anything. All right, let's check out on our bug or whatever. Okay, so this looks like it will kill someone. Literally looks like puke. Like this looks like cat vomit. That doesn't look good. Okay, so this is our bug and this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to take this, dip it in water, get it sugar on it with the sugar coating thing. This is not working. This is the venom. See, look at that. And now the venom is on it. Doesn't that look like delicious? Don't you want to just eat that right up? I know that this is a YouTube video, so it's only fair that I entertain you and actually try this cat puke vomit Powerade covered glue. What that tasted like was just like a cat turd covered in Kool-Aid. Check this out, I bought this. This is the pumpkin from Halloween, the original Halloween with Michael Myers. Halloween is probably my favorite movie, like the movie Halloween, but Halloween is actually also my favorite holiday. But Halloween is my favorite Halloween movie, but because it's my favorite Halloween movie of the Halloween movies. But it's my favorite Halloween like holiday movie. But then my second favorite Halloween movie is Halloween 3. That one doesn't even have Michael Myers, but that's probably my other favorite Halloween movie. Even though Michael Myers isn't in that Halloween movie, even though it is a Halloween movie. All right, it's time for the grand finale. This video definitely needs to be redeemed. Nothing is really working as planned. The pumpkin ice drink, the iced pumpkin drink maker, sorry. Hand powered, just add ice. Of the three I've done this video, this is at least like the coolest looking, I feel like. Is that mold developing on the inside of that? I'm not sure what that is. Probably one of the weirdest ongoing YouTube series where all someone does is just try to make what is an expired toy fun. Assemble asune blah. Oh. Okay, so this is the bottom. Here's our creepy pumpkin. Oh, I see. This is basically like a mini ice shaver, apparently. Yeah, you put ice in here and you crank it, so it should come out kind of like shaved ice here on the bottom. This might actually be something we get to do because we actually do have like snow cone syrup, which is essentially what this is in cheapo packet form. And so if this can actually shave the ice semi-well, this actually might work and not be in any way an expired food product. So that would be cool if we could actually get this to work. All right, so you need some crushed ice. Is that enough, you think? Hey! Pour a little bit of that on there. Now we're gonna eat our iced pumpkin drink. Legitimately good. I probably used too much syrup for how much ice I actually had in here, but it's refreshing to eat something out of one of these toys that I know won't kill me. I thought it would plant! A reminder for you folks to get the Greg plush. You can pre-order it still. There's only a few days left to get it. It's a limited time only. Once it's gone, it's gone. So make sure to get a Greg the Lobster plush while you still can. Would appreciate that. Greg loves all of you. That's gonna conclude another Cooking with Chadtronic Halloween special. Thank you all so much for watching. See you next year. And for the Christmas one. Oh boy, it's finally Halloween. I am so excited. I got these. These are like dragon slippers. Very scary, very spooky slippers. I will be wearing these this episode. I also heard that this year, everyone needs to wear a mask. So, I ordered these from my favorite Halloween supplier, Silver Shamrock. My favorite Halloween supplier, Silver Shamrock. This is in no way a movie reference to Halloween 3, Season of the Witch.
Wait, we have to wear a mask. I guess you could say I'm covered.
Very funny, Raps, very funny. We got jack-o'-lantern mask, a skeleton skull, and a very scary witch. And of course, each mask comes with an authentic Silver Shamrock disc that is in no way a secret electronic chip meant to kill me. I also got this giant bag of candy for all the trick-or-treaters that will be visiting this year. And oh my God, look at that. I got a Greg the Lobster plush inside my bag of candy. How weird is that? Only a few days left to pre-order. Last reminder, folks, limited time only. Once it's gone, it's gone. Get a Greg the Lobster plush. Please.
Because it's always raining, we never get trick-or-treaters. I forgot to tell you.
Well, you didn't tell me that. What am I supposed to do with all this candy now?
I'll eat it.
No, that's okay. I think I'll eat it.
No, I can eat it.
No, I'm gonna eat it.
I can eat it.
I'm eating
no,
it.
I said I'm eating it.
So things for Chad weren't going well. He thought he'd read a good luck spell, but he misread and then he fell under a curse. Transported to a creepy castle, forced to watch cursed commercials till the end of time. Now they may be cursed, but they're not the worst. They're often kind of funny. Watch them first and then converse with help from
Hello and welcome, my misfortunate friends, to yet another episode of Cursed Commercials. Oh, the Cursed Commercials Halloween Special. This is the show where we watch and rate out of 10 how cursed each commercial is that we watch, and tonight we're exclusively watching nothing but bad Halloween commercials. So, let's begin. Oh my God! Candy's typically marketed at children, and do you think children's gonna find joy in seeing something like this? That might be the most short and most cursed candy commercial I think I've ever seen. Starting out strong with like a 8. 8 out of 10.
Hey, I'm no numbskull, so call me at 1-900-909-2233, and you'll hear the funniest monster jokes like, what's a vampire's favorite sport? Basketball. Or the one about the ghoul who missed her mummy. You'll also find out how to get these scary street signs featuring my friends Dracula, Wolfman, and Frankenstein. It costs $2.45 for a 2-minute message, so ask your mom or dad if it's okay before you call 1-900-909-2233. I'm dying to make you laugh.
We're
sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
I wanted to talk to the creepy skeleton. As much as I wanted calling the phone number to work, there really is no point for this to exist. If you want to read terrible, bad pun Halloween jokes, I mean, you can look them up on the internet for free now. You don't have to pay, what was it, $2.50 a minute? So I do like the charm of this commercial. Not a very cursed commercial. That's like a 3. Oh, would you look at that? The Kool-Aid Man's having some type of inner conflict with himself. If only having a party when you were younger was actually like this, just a giant room of other people your age drinking out of giant glasses of Kool-Aid. If really it could have only been like this. This one was pretty nostalgic, but this one was like a 2.
Count Chocula presents Mickey. Something happens to Mickey at daylight.
Chocolate!
The chocolate monster in him comes out for a bite.
Chocolate!
Of that double chocolatey delight.
Count Chocula!
All right! Chocolatey cereal with chocolatey marshmallow bats satisfies a chocolate monster in no time flat. The monstrously good part of a complete breakfast. If you crave chocolate too, Count Chocula can satisfy the chocolate monster in you.
This commercial has everything. Creepy adult actor in very creepy makeup, a creepy chocolate monster, an extremely dated morphing technology that we always like to pause in the middle to see what kind of cursed results we can get. This one's up there. This is like a 7.
مفيش كورة من غير كوكا.
What the heck, Coca-Cola? Why didn't you show us the one thing we wanted to see? What happened when he, got up off the couch? What happened? That one was just a tease. I'm giving that a 1. Kind of mad about that one.
Vengeance! Vengeance! Double vengeance! Ça va saigner! Ça va saigner.
Nouvelle orangina rouge. Mais pourquoi est-il encore plus méchant que méchant?
There's a lot of intensity in this commercial. This drink type beverage has these saw type weapons, and for some reason has a motivation to kill these random people camping, and then ends up in some type of shed somewhere where there are other Halloween monsters. That's a 4.
1947, a UFO crash in America. 1948, wagon wheels. A disc-shaped biscuit was launched. Coincidence? The secret is the marshmallow. It's really Martian mellow.
What is he saying? The secrets to the marshmallow? It's marshmallow? What?
The secret is the marshmallow. It's really Martian mellow.
The secret is that the marshmallow is actually marshmallow. Any way I interpret this, it doesn't why are we saying this?
It's them! They use the marshmallow to control our mind!
Just listen to this.
They want our world! Please, if you're watching this, help us discover the secret. what's in there.
I don't think the marketing team at Wagon Wheels gets enough credit. This is a masterpiece right here. Very scary. That's like I'll give them a 6. They deserve at least a 6.
All electrodes in place. Here's rapid eye movement.
We should see a response on these monitors shortly.
You can make the fruity taste of Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal part of your complete breakfast.
Fruit? Where's this coming from?
There's a lot of activity in the amygdala.
That's the taste and smell sector.
Just follow. Just follow.
Uh-oh. Quick, shut down.
What is this implying? If you eat Fruit Loops cereal, you can inherit a terminal medical condition? What does this mean?
Dr. Thompson, run!
The fruit taste you dream about.
8 out of 10. This looks like a newer commercial, but everything about it tells me that it should be an older commercial.
Halloween's back, alright.
Mommy's here.
It's a Backstreet Boys cover replacing the words with Aldi's, the grocery store chain. I'm giving that like a 7. That's a very cursed combination. Backstreet Boys should sue.
The deadly. Go on. You know what it's like to get it right between the eyes? To see the juice squirt out of your family like the 4th of July? Ever hear a scream so loud it scrambled your intestines? And the burning light right before the fall?
Only a pro could do this. Recognize him?
That's the one!
Gamecom Pocket Pro, the only portable cartridge system that plays Resident Evil 2.
What the frick is the Gamecom Pocket Pro? How have I never heard of this until just now? Also, I guess it had Resident Evil 2 on it in its amazing graphics. What a gross out commercial. That's like a 4.
Vamos a ver con esto. ¿Qué pasa? No sé, por más que intento no sale nada acá. ¿Puedo ayudarlo? ¿Ah?
What the frick is happening?
Aquí lo tiene. Oye, ¿dónde estudió este pata? En IDAT. En computación es un monstruo.
Grupo IDAT, primera organización tecnológica con nivel universitario.
That was great. I don't know what that's implying. Something causes this man to become a werewolf and then become extra productive at his job, apparently. Any commercial that's got these like awkward and weird morphing effects, they have a place in my heart. Frick it, that's a 9.
Trick or treat!
Hey!
First, they're sour. Then they're sweet.
Thanks, guys.
Sour Patch Kids. Sour, sweet, gone.
You got this Sour Patch Kid pulling on one hair on the kid's body, and then they use the same screaming sound effect over and over again. That's a 9.
Looking for this?
Come to Kmart for all your Halloween goodies. Hundreds of costumes, all 40% off. Frightful decorations, great candy. Halloween's totally cool at Kmart.
Ooh.
Ah, yes. The one place you can get a jug of blood, Kmart. Well, now that I can't go to a Kmart, where am I going to get my jugs of blood from? Nothing was more spooky than the blue light special. That's like a 3.
Once again, Sarah Purcell is going to tempt fate to show us how fast she can use the real yellow pages to find, say, a cooking school.
What's that down there?
Boiling oil, Sarah. Oh, I didn't know rope burned that fast.
What?
Bubble, bubble. Toil and trouble.
Here, I found it!
Oh, just in time.
Ha! Nothing saves you time like the real Yellow Pages. It's here or nowhere.
I don't know why, but it's like the weirdest thing to me that something as simple as the Yellow Pages needed an advertisement in the first place. It's actually a strange thought to think that phone books even still exist, or at least they do where I live. But I don't remember the last time I actually got one. Such a weird artifact that has seemed to survive time. Also, there's no way you can actually find anything in the Yellow Pages that fast. At least if you're looking for something very specific. In reality, we all would have fell into the oil. That's a 6.
Drink von Kaufland.
I don't think I even have to explain my reasoning. That's a 10. Oh yeah, this is the commercial you're supposed to watch while wearing your silver shamrock mask. It's been playing all week. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Don't forget to get Greg plush. Don't forget to get a Greg plush. Click the link in the description. Once he's gone, he's gone. Okay, that's it. Have a happy and safe Halloween, everyone. And don't forget to wear a mask. Raps, are you okay? Well, I guess you could say I've been counting down the days to the Curse Commercials Halloween Special. And now, it's finally here. Oh my God, are you serious?
You got to be kidding.
Reps, it's Halloween. You're a mummy. You don't need a costume.
I'll have you know I got my costume before yours.
Oh, really? When did I get my costume?
After mine.
Okay, if you know that, then when did I get my costume?
After mine.
Wait, that's... You're wearing a costume for like a baby. That's a baby costume.
No.
So things for Chad weren't going well. He thought he'd read a good luck spell, but he misread and then he fell under a curse. Transported to a creepy castle, forced to watch cursed commercials till the end of time. Now they may be cursed, but they're not the worst. They're often kind of funny. Watch them first and then converse with help from Mass of Money.
Welcome to the 2021 Curse Commercials Halloween Special. We'll be following the usual format. We'll be watching commercials and rating out of 10 how cursed we think they are. But tonight, the commercials are extra spooky. You can count on it.
Humans, you must stop. You must stop. Now. Bananas are for monkeys. Stop eating the monkey's food. Stop eating the banana after working out. Gainomax is twice the carbs and 20 times more protein. Stop eating my food.
What is this for? Like a protein drink? What? Yes? Question mark? How did they come to this as a way to advertise this product? This is especially weird. Not gonna lie, at first I thought it was like another like weirdo Nintendo GameCube commercial. I would almost say that was just more confusing than cursed. I'd give that like a 6.
Magic Manor have everything you'll need this year, including actual character masks from famous motion pictures. And they can show you the proper application of makeup to impress that special someone. Magic Manor's professional hand-painted custom masks start as low as $250. This Halloween, remember Magic Manor. Wigs, masks, makeup, costumes, shockingly authentic. Magic Manor, East Wind Mall.
I'd venture to say that commercial wasn't cursed at all. It was actually straight to the point and the advertising made sense. I guess it's not very cursed, so I can't rate it high, even though I do appreciate a semi-normal commercial. I guess the guy at the end with the gorilla mask was kind of cursed. That's a 3.
Hello, honey. Daddy's here to collect you.
Look what I've made you. Isn't it beautiful? You there. Come up to the blackboard.
What time do you go investigate home? This is not a hotel.
I learned to read. Your emails.
That was actually kind of funny. I would like a different version of that commercial, but everything is just about becoming an adult. You will someday have to live in a home at your own cost. You will be on an unlimited data plan under your own name. You will someday have a disposable income and have to pay taxes. I really enjoyed that. It wasn't actually too cursed, but I did really enjoy it. That's like a 4.
Sometimes you can't afford to be picky. You can with the Subway £3 lunch. Get a drink and the big beef and chorizo melt made just the way you like it. Stay picky.
This is your Uber driver. What do you do? Things could still be worse. You could have someone come pick you up who's wearing like a costume from Sesame Street. Also, can we talk about how somehow this is a Subway ad? That makes no sense. That's a 7. We're giving that a 7.
I read that if our cats were bigger, they'd try to eat us. Creepy, right? That's why this Halloween I'm treating him of these.
Good kitty. Treat your cat to Temptation's tasty human before they treat themselves to you.
Holy frick. Halloween cat treats? I'm gonna have to say that the packaging is definitely the most cursed part of this ad. If your cat loves human flesh, this is the treat to get. Stock up, kids. Just because of the packaging, that's an 8.
Hello?
that smells good. Have you cooked a pizza?
L'Americaine from McCain. Just too copious to be shared.
Ah, yes. Pizza's so good, I will fake a murder to not have to share it with anyone. Kind of feels like the consequences might outweigh the rewards here. Also, you fellows know the saying, pizza before hose. That's a 6.
I, Speedy McGreedy, have created Frankenstein Mouth. I want juicy burgers. We'll go to Hardee's. Burgers are juicy at Hardee's. Right, Ivan. Hardee's job roils them. Let's say hello to Hardee's. It's Halloween time. When you buy a burger and soft drink at Hardee's, you get a coin to put in the fun machine, which gives you a Halloween prize.
I got a creepy crawly Halloween thing. I got a Halloween ring.
The fun machine at participating Hardee's.
The fun machine? Oh, by the way, welcome to Hardee's.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
That's a reference to an older Chadtronic video. Nobody cares, though. The fun machine. That looks awesome. I don't remember anything like this from when I was younger. Why didn't they keep doing this? This is cool. Bring back the fun machine. That's like a 3.
Here's a good Halloween trick. Buy a bunch of Reese's. There you go. Turn off all the lights in your house. Yeah. And then you just don't answer the door. Not sorry, Reese's.
Instructions from this commercial are, turn off all the lights, do not answer the door, and eat candy. How about you tell me something I don't already do? A 1!
Who knows what terror awaits?
Florida residents, save $10 in advance at Ticketmaster with a Pepsi 2-liter label to Universal Studios' newest terror, Halloween Horror Nights 8 Primal Scream. Grab a Pepsi and satisfy your thirst for terror. The last scream you hear, maybe your own.
I really like this visual, just this woman screaming and shaking an empty Pepsi bottle. This is your average American's nightmare. It really is. You always gotta love the Halloween Horror Nights commercials. They're always great. That's a 6.
It's just so beautiful. Hey, let's open the moonroof.
I guess I have some explaining to do.
What? Why does he get fangs?
Yeah, I guess I have some explaining to do too.
What? Is this implying what I think it's implying? That's kind of messed up. That's a 9.
It's that spooky time of year again, and whether you want to be scary, sultry, funny, or cool, Spirit Halloween is the place you need to check out. From cute to creepy, we've got costumes for your whole family. While you're here, make your party one to remember by picking up those spooktacular decorations you need for the perfect haunted house.
Come check out our Halloween decoration store where we have the most impressive technology.
Drop in and experience our frightfully low prices today, before it's too late.
Wait, you can't cut that off so fast. What just happened there? We gotta play that back. Like a doll in a frog costume? I guess that's like the best they could do with the props they had in the store. It's kind of fun to look at Spirit Halloween from 2010, where I'm sure there was still like a lot of them that popped up, but now they really pop up like everywhere. I'm gonna give that an 8 just for the shaking clown. Very spooky.
We were telling ghost stories in the Fun Fruits jungle. The coffin opens and the skeletons scare the alien. Skeleton! And that's how we discovered new Fun Fruits Spooky Fruit with skulls, ghosts, and monsters. And Fun Fruits Space Shapes with aliens, astronauts, and spaceships. New fruit snacks from Sunkissed Fun Fruits. Give me 5. New Fun Fruits Space Shapes and Spooky Fruit.
We children were minding our own business until we were all ambushed by extremely scary monsters, but it suddenly became all okay when we got some fruit snacks. Space shapes and spooky fruit. Doesn't get better than this. That's a 7.
Charlotte, c'est quoi ton nouveau mascara? Monoprix, on fait quoi pour vous aujourd'hui?
What the frick? That was weird. Why do I feel like Mike Wazowski would be all over that? Put that eyeball right back where it came from, or so help me! 8.
We're here in the heart of Hollywood at the Party City Halloween Fashion Show. Tonight gives voice to the evil that lurks in the hearts of men. All our favorites are here, from slashers to jesters to crypt keepers. Remember Freddy Krueger, Saw's jigsaw puppet, and of course, who can forget Michael Myers? Michael Myers is everyone's worst Halloween nightmare and instantly recognizable in his signature blue coveralls. Why is it that something so simple can be so scary?
I feel like that Michael Myers costume actually isn't that good. The hair looks really messed up, and I don't think Michael's supposed to have like white hands. I mean, he's a person, not Mickey Mouse or a clown.
The legend of Sleepy Hollow comes to life. This illusion of the Headless Horseman will astound your friends and family. A latex cap and inflatable shoulder pads create the bloody severed neck with gruesome detail.
That one's not bad. I don't really have anything bad to say about it, other than you can really kind of see where their eyes are at. It's not bad. It's kind of like a little costume fashion show. I like this. This one doesn't really work for like an adult or someone who's really tall. I mean, it's creepy, sure, but this should be like a kid's costume or someone who's a lot shorter. I hope most of these costumes are for adults, like going to Halloween parties and not actual trick-or-treating, because if you were an adult just out walking around in this, you could get shot.
Crystal Lake was such a nice little town. Horror needs only a first name, Jason.
This one also doesn't look too great. I'm sure it also doesn't come with these jeans either. This is something you also have to like just have. Yeah, not great. This one just kind of looks cheap. Jason looks cheap.
Rising up from the cornfields is a vision guaranteed to scare anyone.
Oh my God. How long is this? This costume actually looks kind of cool, but I can only imagine your arms start to get like super tired after a while. But thank God it's finally over. Not a very cursed commercial, but I did enjoy that. That's going to be like kind of right in the middle. That's a 5.
Do you think the Count knows about our show?
I actually don't know. I know he's around here somewhere in this castle with us.
I wonder if he can make a cameo.
Would you give it up, Raps? It's never gonna happen. Hey guys, check it out! Check it out on Minecraft! I don't know, Chadtronic, I think this costume's kind of sus! is deflating! Emergency meeting! Yay! The spooky season of spooks is upon us. Frick or treat, my frickers. Really excited to make this video. This video is like a classic Chadtronic Halloween special. Been a while since I made one of these. I'm also making a Curse Commercials one. That's next. That's after this one before a bunch of people ask about that. But this video is about Halloween decorations. Can Halloween decorations be offensive? Can they be controversial? That's what this is about. So I've compiled a series of news reports, most of them recent from this year, some of them older, but most of them recent, about just neighbors either upset over Halloween decorations or people upset or offended by certain ones. Each one is situational, but first one we're looking at is from Illinois. It is a Stranger Things themed display. This one went pretty viral, so some of you might be familiar with this, and if you're not, well, let me show you.
Things just got stranger for the suburban Plainfield Halloween display of the same name after complaints from a lone neighbor forced the creators of the house haunt to close it for now.
Everyone seemed okay with it until they weren't.
Paying homage to the popular Netflix series, Appel dreamed up the spooky seasonal setup displayed in their front yard. It replicates a scene from the show and features a lifelike mannequin dressed as the character Max Mayfield.
Did she just say mannequin?
Features a lifelike mannequin.
Is that like a Stranger Things monster? Oh my God, guys! The floating mannequin!
It was just really cool. We saw it on TikTok. We just thought like it was so cool that you couldn't see like any wires or anything.
The family says the video of the display they posted on TikTok not only got more than 14 million views, with everyone wondering what's keeping Max afloat.
Guys, it's pretty obvious how Max is floating, all right? Vecna is making her float. I hope his name is Vecna? Is it Victor? All I remember is that he has like a dad bod.
But also some unwanted attention from one neighbor who at first they said was okay with their display when they asked for permission to put it up.
It's upsetting, to be told like, we support you, we're behind you, we understand why you're doing this, and to have that blow up in your face.
What? So let me get this straight. These people asked for permission from a neighbor to put this up, and that same neighbor then later complained? The same person?
Possibly angered by the crowds and the popularity of the display, the family says that one neighbor has accused them of bringing negative attention to the neighborhood.
So this same neighbor was like, yeah, your decorations are fine, I give you permission, even though they don't. I mean, realistically, these people probably didn't even need their neighbor's permission to do this, but they did anyway. They were nice enough. They approved this. They were okay with it. And then when it actually started getting attention and people started coming and enjoying it, they were like, time out! Charlie 1, do you see this? There are people actually having fun over here. We need to do something about this. Over. Whoa, we're labeling this negative attention. Think about the children. Like literally, they said that.
Endangering the community's children and making the neighborhood a target of possible home invasions because of all the spectators.
Oh my God, Bill, look, people are actually enjoying our neighbor's Halloween decorations. We gotta protect the children. We might get broken into. What?
Other people who live here don't agree.
It's just all families coming out to see such an amazing setup.
The Stranger Things Halloween display remains shuttered for now. The family says they never intended to cause a fuss. They were just hoping to have some fun. Tomorrow they plan on going and talking with city officials, trying to figure out what they need to do to reopen the display.
Thankfully, the story actually does have a happy ending.
The Stranger Things Halloween house in Plainfield, which has been shut down since Sunday night, will be back open this weekend. Now City Hall is backing them, but trying to make sure all neighbors are cared for.
If that got your blood boiling, this next one really will. This one's even more ridiculous. Check this out.
It's cookie cutter perfection in this Toms River luxury rental run, right down to the tiny little trash bins. But at a few homes, a brouhaha over decorations is a brewing big time. And now one of the largest residential real estate companies in our area is threatening to toss tenants out. 7 Year Side got the call from spooked renters, so Anita Pineda went to see if it was a trick or treat.
It's not the wicked porch witch the management company of these Tony townhouses takes issue with. It's this spider lair, labeled by the landlord a safety hazard.
What? The spider web? They kept showing the decorations right before the beginning of the story, and I kept looking like, okay, what's the issue here? What the frick? The spider web? How is it a safety hazard? It's like, are they afraid that like an animal or a person is going to get like tangled in that? Look how loosely hanging it is and how large the openings are. Nothing's getting stuck in that.
I was furious. It's Halloween and we like to decorate.
The tenants were ordered to take down their tombstones and stringy web or else.
If you do not immediately cease and stop doing the acts complained of, you'll be evicted. This means you will be forced to leave.
They're going to be evicted over this? What? That has got to be like the biggest overreaction to some like Halloween decorations that I've ever seen. Eviction.
They got the frightful letter via certified mail, along with several other residents of Gabriel Run.
I think they're acting biased to certain groups. I think, you know.
Halloween supporters?
well, Halloween or even Christmas. They tell me I can't put Christmas decorations up now.
It scared us. You know, it's when you see the word evicted on a piece of paper.
Like, what did we do?
Joey and Anthony were told if they don't cease this immediately, they're going to be evicted. For one, violating their lease terms, 2, destroying the property or landscaping, and 3, acting in a disorderly manner to destroy the peace and quiet of their neighbors.
What? How does any of these apply in this situation? How would hanging up a spider web decoration violate a lease? What exactly is it destroying on the property? And how is this destroying peace and quiet? I don't see how any of these things apply. This is just like insane.
Those terms are outlined in everyone's lease.
Is this bothering you?
Not at all.
Last holidays, they never heard boo from management when they put up these front yard displays.
It's disgraceful. It's how do you evict somebody for putting up a Halloween decoration?
So we asked the management company to clarify.
Do they have to take down what they have there?
Yes, it just interferes with landscaping, so it's kind of in the way.
These plastic stakes and the string could harm a trick-or-treater, added management, but backed off from their threats.
Will they be actually evicted? Because they called us because they were worried.
They're not going to be evicted.
Great news for the expectant couple.
I love the news report just applying the pressure by asking the direct question. Are they going to be evicted because of this? Well, no. Okay, but that's what you said. That's what you said in the letter you sent them. That's what you said. I love that these people called the news station about this. They probably called them up and were like, guys, you were never going to believe this. We're going to get evicted for putting up a spiderweb toy. Another one.
People say Halloween decorations are crossing the line in their neighborhood, and police tell us their hands are tied.
7 Action News reporter Jennifer Ann Wilson standing by live in front of that home at the center of this controversy. Jennifer Ann?
I love the live delay that reporters always have to deal with because sometimes it just gets too long. You get a lot of dead air.
Well, I haven't gotten a chance to speak with the people who live inside of the home, but check out their front yard. You can see there are gravestones and skeletons, and it's pretty clear from all the decorations this is a family who loves Halloween, and this is a neighborhood filled with kids and many other families, some of whom say that how they decorated the side of their home went a little too far.
These freaking kids jumping around in the background. Look, Mom, I'm on TV.
But I don't like hers. Marilyn Yo isn't the only one not a fan of this display at the corner of Pacific and Blanche. It features dolls duct taped, disfigured, hanging from trees without any clothes. It's getting a lot of attention from those who pass by.
What the frick? It's like naked hanging dolls? What the heck? Guys, I think we just found Sid's house from Toy Story.
7 Action News and Plymouth Police received calls from multiple people complaining about the display, but it isn't breaking any laws, so there's nothing police can do. A relative of the family who lives in this home came by and removed all the dolls. You can see just strings hanging here now. And also just a few minutes ago, neighbors who live on either side of this home came up to me and said they don't think that they should have taken these dolls down. They say this is a neighborhood that loves Halloween. And this guy over here says, oh, just wait until you see the display I'm about to set up, that they like it when people go that extra mile.
Wait, you're telling me a neighbor came to this reporter and was like, hey, Jennifer, if you think that decoration is bad, wait till you see what I'm going to do. I'm going to have 100 naked babies up on my roof for Halloween. It's going to be 10 times more naked babies that were in this tree. I kind of wish the news team would have actually interviewed the homeowners of the house in question. I'm more curious about why they did this more so than I am that other people were grossed out by it. Like, of course, people were going to think it's weird, but I want to know why they did it. That's what I want to know. Also, I kind of feel bad. Although their decorations were like a little weird, clearly they were starting to see that people were upset about it, and they took them down before they could even finish the report on this. Like, did anyone just, I don't know, tell them that they were bothered by it? It seems to me like maybe they were clueless and then saw that they were starting to get a lot of negative attention about it. A news station comes out. They were like, okay, all right, we'll take them down. I don't know. Did anyone give them a chance, I wonder? I don't know what to think about this one, other than it was just a little weird. It seems like this would be a fairly interesting and entertaining neighborhood to live in. Another one.
Has Halloween finally gone too far? Check out this gruesome crime scene in New Jersey. You can see how someone might mistake this for a real accident. There's a body on the ground here. There's what appears to be crime scene tape, but it's actually zombie crossing tape. And then here we have a car smashed against a tree with a body pinned against it.
It is kind of violent.
Wow, this witness is just like an absolute shock. It is kind of violent. And then just stares off into space.
On Instagram, we asked our viewers to weigh in. 55% said yes, these displays are way too much. 45% say no, it's Halloween mischief. What do you think of the brouhaha over this decoration? You think it's in poor taste, or is it just...
Well, if you didn't know, and especially some of the older people may think it's, real.
What does it say on the car? Smile, you're on camera, with your spelled incorrectly. Maybe they could have shown us what the sign on the tree said, but it looked like it rained or something, so it just like washed it all out. It looks like it says something about zombies. I think the people being smashed or on the ground, I think they're all they're not supposed to be people, they're zombies. I think if the homeowner made it more clear that they were zombies and not just regular people, this wouldn't have gotten as controversial as it did. And also, if you look at it for more than, 5 seconds, you can kind of obviously tell that this is fake. Like, this isn't a real car crash crime scene. I understand the mixed reception, though. I mean, to me personally, this doesn't come off across as very Halloween. When I think of Halloween, I don't think, oh, goody, I'm going to set up my car crash crime scene in my yard. I'm really excited to do that. I mean, it seemed to me it was about zombies and they had like a story to go along with it, but it just ended up being poor execution, really.
It is kind of violent.
Another one.
A picture of what looks like a person hanging from a tree in Oildale is causing a Facebook firestorm.
Oh my God! Not another Facebook firestorm. I hate those.
But the homeowner says it's actually decorations still up from Halloween. 23 ABC's Jessica Harrington is here to tell us how locals are reacting. Jessica?
While some people are saying the hanging skeleton is just a clever Halloween decoration still on display, others are saying it should have been taken down a long time ago.
Some people don't take theirs down, I guess, for some time.
2 months later, Halloween is still haunting an Oildale neighborhood.
Wait, 2 months later? What are we talking? This thing's still up and hanging right before Christmas? Okay, a little weird.
This picture posted on Facebook yesterday caused a flurry of comments. Some people saying they think it's a display of racism, but some locals disagree.
You're going to sit there and say that that's racism, but there's no racism behind it. That was a Halloween thing. That's all there is to it, bottom line.
The display is near a busy intersection, and many people pointed and slowed down to look at the figure.
I can definitely understand why people wouldn't be as scared of this or concerned during the month or lead up to Halloween in October. Yeah, no, in November and December, this thing's still hanging up there. That's that is going to cause some concern. It's a little out of theme then. Has anyone checked on the homeowner? They could be dead. Maybe that's why it's not been taken down. Is anyone taking that thought into consideration?
So much that last month the sheriff's department showed up to check. But up close, a Halloween mask with a hat and hair attached is clearly visible. People in the surrounding neighborhood say it was hung up in October before Halloween and just hasn't been taken down.
Drive by for yourself and see it. If you look, there's nothing around the neck of the doll. And it's at the T mark that has a little circle D-ring on the back of it to hang it. There's no racism to it.
I spoke with the residents of the home. They didn't want to go on camera, but say the decorations were hung before Halloween. They say it wasn't easy to put up and won't be easy to pull down. That's why it's still there.
Okay, wait. So, all right. Someone did talk to the property owner, and their reason for this being there was just, well, it was really hard to put up before Halloween, so we're just being lazy and, we don't want to put in the effort to take it back down. I think these people would fit right inside the club of Americans that never take down their Christmas decorations or their Christmas lights and just leave them up all year. I mean, they'll be in season again eventually, right? I just like how these people are so lazy. They haven't taken it down for several months, and now they're random Halloween prop is getting on the news. Oh my God, this is just funny to me. Oh my God, look at these Halloween decorations. Did anyone consider that this might be offensive? Think about how this could endanger the children. Somebody could have possibly get evicted. Oh my God!
It is kind of violent.
Hello and welcome to this year's Curse Commercials Halloween Special. Rather than wear a really ridiculous costume like I did last year, I decided to wear something a little bit more dapper and classy. And Raps, it appears you decided to wear something classy as well. Raps, that's you, right? You're wearing a costume. Right? Hello?
So things for Chad weren't going well. He thought he'd read a good luck spell, but he misread and then he fell under a curse. Transported to a creepy castle, forced to watch cursed commercials till the end of time. Now they may be cursed, but they're not the worst. They're often kind of funny. You watch them first and then converse with help from Raps.
As always, as you know the show goes, we watch commercials and then we rate out of 10 how cursed we think they are. But tonight, because it's a Halloween special, the commercials are extra spooky because it's Halloween. Boo.
Why do we do it? Why do we push ourselves to the very brink? Why do we put 12-foot skeletons in our yards? Because fall. Woo! Fall hard with Duncan.
I have no idea how this commercial ties in with Dunkin' Donuts. I feel like their marketing could have done better than this. Maybe they could have shown some like trick-or-treaters going to a Dunkin' Donuts. There's definitely a way they could have had Dunkin' Donuts relate more to Halloween than this. Look at the budget for this. All they did was buy the same decorations every other American buys for Halloween. No effort. 1.
Got any dirty videos? Bet you haven't seen this. The Scotch Video Head Cleaner. It cleans up dirty pictures caused by dirty video recording heads. Oh, glory. Look at that bone structure.
Oh my God. They really made this? They made this ad this way. Really? I feel like growing up, if my mom saw this ad, she would be upset it aired. Hey guys, got any dirty videos? Now I'm going to talk about a head cleaner. People who made this knew exactly what they were doing. I feel like I could make this ad even dirtier.
It cleans up dirty pictures caused by dirty video recording heads. Oh, Lord. Look at that bone structure.
That's a 9.
Mattel's new baby secret. She whispers just to you. Her lips really move.
What the heck is it saying? I swear to God, I just heard, I want to kill you. I am not joking. That was not my edit. That's what it sounded like it said. This had to have been altered. There's no way this is the original audio. There's no way. This was tampered with. Absolutely. Had to have been.
It's almost unbelievable. Get Mattel the new baby secret so you can have fun keeping secrets together.
This reminds me a lot of the toy I covered that like listens to you and sends everything to the government. The video I made about my friend Kayla. This doll reminds me a lot of that. Are you sending my answers to the government? Military intelligence? $10, obviously.
I hate this time. See you tomorrow, boys.
We'll keep an eye out for you.
Monsterizer back at Taco Bell. Get them while they're fresh.
How many of you knew watching this that it was going to be an ad for a Taco Bell Happy Meal toy? That's the most disturbing ad for just like a kid's toy at a restaurant that I have ever seen. I can't imagine a little kid watching this ad probably thinking this is really how they make the straws. If I saw this one as a kid, I'd have nightmares. I'd never want to go to the restaurant and get one of these, having like seen the ad. This is terrifying. The Eyeball Harvester, now playing. That's an 8.
What's going on?
Well, we ordered a gift online, and we really need to do something with it. I'm just not sure what.
What is it? Well, just return it. Returning gifts is easier than ever with priority mail flat rate boxes from the Postal Service. If it fits, it ships anywhere in the country for a low flat rate. Plus, I can pick it up for free.
Perfect, because we have to get that out of this house.
Come on, it's not that big. Oh yeah, that's gotta go.
Priority mail flat rate shipping starts at $4.95, only from the Postal Service.
Oh my God, it's Clown in a Closet. I think that's what it was called. Another toy that I made a video about. All these commercials are reminding me of toys that I've actually done reviews of. Maybe I should return my Clown in a Closet. For a Postal Service ad, that was actually pretty good. I like that. 4.
This Halloween, it's unleashed.
Hello? Hello?
It's wait for you. You can't run. You can't hide.
What?
New Mountain Dew Pitch Black Limited Edition.
Okay, I really thought Smells Like Teen Spirit by Nirvana was going to start playing there. I don't understand what this is implying. Anyone who likes to drink Mountain Dew Pitch Black has, what, serial killer tendencies? It's always great to create an ad that features people scared and terrified of your product like it's going to hurt them. That always makes me want to go out and buy it, obviously. Very effective. That's a 5.
Who likes Halloween candy?
Me!
Well, we're gonna replace candy with some healthy Halloween treats today. These are called veggie fruit chews, guys.
This is the most worst I ever tasted. Not good. Mine tastes like broccoli. Yuck. Mine tasted like poop. It's kinda good, kinda bad.
Be honest with me, Adriana.
It's bad.
We have asparagus flavor, beet flavor, vitamin A and D.
Hey, you're saying disgusting stuff.
What is that kid supposed to be? Somebody playing games on Xbox Live? What is he? Why does he have like a headset on?
What about artichoke buttercups?
I threw up.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
They're delicious, healthy cupcakes.
It tastes like poopy pinata.
Counting riboflavin. B12. B12 is like the best treat you can get on Halloween.
It's like the worst thing I've ever tasted. I think I need water.
These are the treats that are replacing candy on Halloween. How do you like Halloween without candy?
I want candy!
What? There's a Crest Oral-B commercial? They really took the angle of, let's show how everything that's not candy on Halloween would be disgusting so that everyone goes crazy and then needs to buy our toothpaste. Isn't there like a crazy conspiracy theory out there that's based on dentists creating Halloween or the tradition of Halloween to keep them in business or something? That's a 10. A kid threw up. How do I not give it a 10? I didn't know you could feature a child actually vomiting on TV. I didn't know you could do that.
My truck is broken down. May I use your phone?
Certainly. Come in.
Right before the sign, you turn right on a small road. You'll find me. Okay. See you. Yeah, bye.
Would you like to use a bathroom?
Oh, thank you.
It's just through here. Farewell.
Brewed slightly stronger for a smoother taste.
Oh no. Grandma killed someone for a free beer. Again. I hate when she does that. I really want to see a horror movie that's just like this, that has like a 2-hour runtime, but the lady kills the protagonist like right away like this in the movie. And then the rest of the movie is just her drinking all the alcohol from the truck and getting drunk. That'd make for an interesting movie. Just get the kill out of the way right away at the beginning of the movie. Just have no build up. That would really terrify audiences and that would really subvert their expectations. 7.
Night milk or nightmare?
Wow. I did not ever think that milk would be categorized under the marketing tactic of a fear cell. Drink milk or you're gonna have nightmares, probably. You don't want this to happen to you, do you? Can this statement be scientifically backed up? You're less likely to have bad dreams if you drink milk before bed. Is that really true? In my case, I'm lactose intolerant, so drinking milk before going to bed is definitely going to guarantee me a specific type of dream, if you catch my drift. Very smelly dream. Not super cursed, but really weird, so 7?
Johnny, are you crazy?
I gotta save her.
I'm telling your mother. Johnny!
I got him.
Oh, thank goodness. Johnny, could I have yours?
If a couple unopened soda cans were dropped in a swamp, wouldn't they just float on the surface? I don't think anybody would have to jump out of a boat and dive after something like that. That was not a fart. That was this chair. See? Is that the chair, or did I just drink some milk? 5! Why I was sacrificing monsters, Professor? What the frick? The breeder who lives in that cabin became so obsessed with breeding monsters that she became a real monster herself. Now we feed her with monsters to try and calm her fury, but it's in vain. What the frick? What the heck? Why is this even advertising? What is this? Reminds me of like those like .exe games or something. Is that what this is from? I have no context for this. That's it. It's over. There's nothing else. This was cursed just because of the lack of context. Some kind of like Pokemon creepypasta or something. 8. I bet the ride is really like that. The part where you fly out of a giant zombie head. I bet the roller coaster is really like that. And then you spontaneously combust and are on fire for part of the attraction. I knew that was a Six Flags ad. I hope this actually happens at the parks. Zombies ride the roller coasters with you. If that's not actually a thing, it should be a thing. I'm not joking. That would be really cool if that was a thing. Imagine if your job was to dress up as a zombie and just ride roller coasters and try and freak people out all day. You would have to be pretty good at scaring people and have an iron stomach for sure. 5.
Now it's time for the Pizza Head Show.
Hey, everybody! I'm done trick-or-treating, and now I'm gonna go for a stuffed crust pizza at Pizza Hut. Yay!
Not yet, Pizza Head. There's one more place to go.
I don't think anyone's home.
Sure there is.
Whoa, trick-or-treat! Interesting hieroglyphics on this pizza. Ah!
Quick, Pizza Head, let's go upstairs.
Hey, who is here anyway?
It's your host, Count Steve.
Oh, nice place. You gotta... Ah! I wanna go to Pizza Hut now!
The Count will be happy to give you a lift.
Oh, hey, put it down! Put it down!
See you next time.
Woo!
I really have nothing critical to say about this one. I just really enjoyed the Pizza Head commercials growing up, especially the ones themed around holidays. Bring back Pizza Head, Pizza Hut. That's a 3, but I enjoyed it.
Ser humano completo precisa de educação e cultura. Este é um direito que nunca pode ser negado. Porque toda vez que este direito é negado, o ser humano deixa de ser humano.
What the frick is happening? This is terrifying. I think it's just the music and the age that this has got that VHS type vibe that's just making it extra creepy. I really don't know what that was advertising. Maybe it was like saving some type of endangered monkey. I have no context. I'm very confused and scared. I guess those three things equal giving it a 10. How can I not? 10. It was so scared. You guys want to watch it again? It's a very short ad.
Oh?
Wow, epic rap battles of history really lowered their budget. I want to be a steampunk clown for Halloween. Said absolutely no one. See, look, what a lame Halloween party. Nobody's even there. It's just a large, white, minimalist warehouse. That was the most effort I've ever seen to try and get people to buy a terrible costume. Oh my God. 3. Okay. Raps, is that really you wearing a costume? Or am I actually staring at a creepy doll that is probably about to kill me? Raps!
What? I was taking a nap.
Okay, so this creepy doll that's sitting right here, that's not you.
I want to tell you.
Hello and welcome to the Curse Commercials Halloween Special, where we get the honor of revisiting our favorite Halloween commercial.
Video Game Underground has the best video games in town.
Video Game Underground has the best video games in town.
Hey guys, it's Mike from Video Game Underground. We have the best video games in town. Hey guys, coming at you live from Video Game Underground, 1947 Sylvania Avenue, between Jackman and Douglas in Toledo, Ohio. Phone 419-472-5443. It's October. You know what that means? It's Halloween. How many of you remember the Halloween commercial for Video Game Underground? When was the first time you saw it? Was it on TV here in Toledo, or was it part of a Curse commercial website, or one of the Curse commercial reviews? Tell me where you saw it. Have a great day, guys. Happy Halloween for the whole month.
Video Game Underground. This appears to be a commercial for a light bulb. This is the reason everyone buys light bulbs. It's just to keep vampires away since they're so prevalent in society. This doesn't look like it's a very bright light bulb. We've moved on to LEDs at this point. If you want to kill a vampire on the spot, that's what you really need. You need an LED bulb.
Awesome
Bohlam Teknologi Jerman.
At the beginning of this ad, I thought the vampire was flying around on a broom, but that wouldn't really make sense. But I guess vampires just have the ability to like levitate, although this looks a bit strange. He's like air walking. But yeah, once again, make sure you have light bulbs to keep vampires away, especially this specific brand. Not really that cursed. I give both of these ads a 3.
Garfield, ¿dónde están los muebles? Garfield, ¿dónde está la comida? Garfield, ¿dónde está Odie? Garfield?
Garfield está hambriento y tú eres el postre. El sábado a las 18 por Cartoon Network.
This is not the Garfield Halloween special that I remember. This is dark. What's with this music? Not quite sure what's being said here, but it looks like Garfield has just become a complete psychopath that maybe even perhaps killed Odie. Maybe this was some kind of finale episode. Garfield just finally lost it. He had his last Monday, just went on a complete tirade. Puked out a shoe at the end, so I assume he ate John. Where was this episode? I need to catch up. I missed this. This is pretty cursed. An 8 for sure.
Critters. The battle begins in another galaxy, but it's going to be fought in the Browns' backyard.
Oh, God, it was great. It was great. I think you should all go and see it.
It was great. Bounty hunters, total psychoticness. The critters like to party too.
I screamed through the whole thing.
Critters. See them in a theater. You don't want to run into them at home. Rated PG-13.
Critters now playing at a theater near you.
I like the Critters films. I've actually seen these. I don't remember too much about them, but I didn't remember having this experience that these people have seemed to have. They're like very overly enthusiastic for this movie. Maybe a little too enthusiastic. Like they were obviously compensated to make this commercial, probably. Critters is all right. It's no Gremlins, though. Not really that cursed. The movie's more cursed than this commercial. 2.
อุ๊ยมันคือการสาธิตให้เห็นว่าถ้าไม่กินผักดูสิคะอาจมีเศษอาหารหมักหมมน่ากลัวเนอะแต่ถ้าเรากินผักให้ถึงเครื่องทุกมื้อจะไปช่วยปัดสิ่งหมักหมมลดเสี่ยงลดโรคการกินผักแล้วค่ะผลักดันให้ผักนำ
This is the definition of cursed happening right here. If you don't eat vegetables, this is a demonstration of what'll happen to you. Your head will escape your body and your insides hang off of you like a ceiling light. That's kind of cool. Maybe I don't want to eat my vegetables. Maybe I want this to happen. But yeah, very cursed advertisement. 9.
Go ahead, ring the bell.
Greetings, Earthling!
Well, aren't you kids cute?
We're the mission from Mars. We've come to save our Halloween.
We want the best candy on Earth.
Can you help us, ma'am?
Well, you're a little early for Halloween, but... M&M's.
Wow, our favorites!
By the way, I love your costumes.
All right, guys, only 5 million houses to go.
Will the mission from Mars save their Halloween? You can find out October 30th.
This is a cute and innocent advertisement. Characters look like they were kind of made by AI or something. Just very strange looking. I like that at the end, the ET alien just doesn't have a walking animation. Just kind of hovers around on the sidewalk. 4.
They said we don't need Halloween donuts.
They said, what? Are you gonna be better than candy?
Your little cream thing is gonna look weird in a close-up.
They said, you're too small for your own dramatic video.
But we rose.
We earned our treat cred.
And now, all they say is, I'll take a dozen.
That's probably one of the most dramatic Krispy Kreme commercials I've ever seen. For Halloween donuts. Who said we didn't need Halloween donuts? I don't believe this ad. This ad is lying. Who said we didn't need this? I will take a dozen. 1.
It seemed like any other Halloween party.
until they decided to accept the invitation. They learned the hard way. Social media is scary. Get ready for bone-chilling terror.
I'm kind of concerned about Todd. He's acting strange.
Todd, we need to talk, bro.
It'll be a night you'll never forget.
The only common clues between all these disappearances are these number signs.
It doesn't make any sense.
These kids have all been tweaking, twerking, twittering, the many street names.
Careful with your sexy selfies. It'll be a bloodbath.
Do you know where Union nightclub is?
Don't go to that party now, you.
Oh.
Guys, don't forget me. I'll be on Friendster. We can be Friendsters. Snapchat me your boobs.
I've just discovered the most amazing pickling recipe.
I just can't wait to finish.
Try to make it home in one piece.
I'll be your friend.
And don't forget to bring a cab, chit. You've been warned. Attend /tag. Only if you dare. Nabs Ambassadors presents /tag, the scary social at Union Nightclub on Thursday, October 31st. Tickets on sale now.
What the frick is this? This girl checks Twitter. The next thing you know, she's just being attacked. Of course, when I check Twitter, I expect to be attacked by people on the app, not in real life. What is this advertise? Is this just an ad to scare people away from using Twitter? I think Twitter does just a fine job on its own to scare people away from itself. This ad's kind of terrible. Is it entertaining? Yes. What is it advertising? I'm still not quite sure. Thinking it's something to scare people from using social media? I do not understand. Was this a good ad? Yes. Was it effective? Absolutely not. Pretty cursed, I guess. 7.
You think that's stupid? Look at all the fine print on the big box store's extended warranty.
So get into PC Laptops, where all desktop computers come with a lifetime parts and labor warranty.
This was very short and mildly confusing. How many of you watching were convinced by this? Did you want to buy these people's laptops, services? I'm not even quite sure what they're selling. I'm assuming they're laptops. PCLaptops.com. We love you, with love spelled L-U-V for some reason. That monster at the beginning was very stupid, though.
You think that's stupid?
I did think that was stupid.
You think that's stupid?
This ad was also stupid, too. People wearing like Scooby-Doo costumes, but they didn't really like do anything with that. They just kind of stood there. And then we have a guy yelling at us in the void of the Matrix while wearing a Bruce Lee shirt. This builds my trust. I don't know about you guys. 4. No. 6.
I'm Count Scary, and I bought 3D glasses for 39 cents from a participating Wendy's old-fashioned hamburgers restaurant. Hand me my glasses. Not these glasses, Igor. Hand me the scary ones. And oh, they go so good with my tan.
Count Scary's 3D Party, Tuesday, July 6th at 8 p.m. only on Channel...
What the heck? Count Scary's 3D Party. What? So apparently in Detroit in July? Not October, but July. It's some kind of TV special that must have featured something in 3D. And to get the glasses, you had to go to Wendy's? This is so absolutely random. I actually kind of want to know more. I'm intrigued. Guess I'll have to go to Wendy's and get some 3D glasses. I did end up being convinced to do this. There's like such a lack of context, so 8, I guess.
For great Halloween fun, pick up some spooky decorations at Walgreens. Just $7.99 each. Scary sound-activated Halloween figures, battery-operated pirate skull, witches, skeletons, and more. Stock up on Halloween candy, too. Walgreens has a wide selection of treats and goodies of all kinds. And it's time to order your holiday photo greeting cards. Put your favorite photo on any of 6 beautiful designs. All orders include a free marker pen. Treat yourself to savings this week at Walgreens.
Pretty cool vintage advertisement showing a bunch of holiday stuff at Walgreens. I really like this generic Halloween toy laughter sound. This was on this like single sound effect was like inside everything. It was even the same sound that the famous Evil Stick made. If you know anything about that, that's something I need to cover sometime on this channel. That's very cursed if you know anything about that. Yeah, the Evil Stick made that same sound effect. Yeah, not that cursed of an ad though. 3, no, 1. That's a 1.
I've got new Cocoa Pebbles. Looks more chocolatey, tastes better than ever. But we can't let Video Wilma see the chocolatey color of it.
Hi, fellas.
Close your eyes. Don't look or you'll turn into a chocolatey monster. Oh, boy.
Looks more chocolatey.
You have some girls' new Post Cocoa Pebbles cereal's part of a balanced breakfast.
Tastes better than ever. What a delicious feeling. New Cocoa Pebbles.
Sure, tastes better than ever. Looks more chocolatey. Looks chocolatey.
I actually like their faces. This is actually kind of funny. I loved Cocoa Pebbles growing up, especially the magical attributes it had that made these things that are being advertised happen. This commercial was more cursed than ever. It looks chocolatey. Okay. 4. Oh my God, actual jump scare. Actual jump scare. Everybody warn everybody else in the comments. Timestamp this.
¿Tú quién eres?
El Coco.
¿Y qué es aquí?
¿No te dijo tu mamá? A los niños que no comen se los lleva el Coco.
Sí, pero el hígado no me gusta.
A ver.
I think that was just Fred Flintstone, right? He's just became the chocolatey monster. I can't believe he made another appearance in this very next advertisement. The commercial had an actual jump scare. 6, I guess.
Bayaran mo na kami! Magbayad ka na!
Switch to the new My Dream JCB, the easy-to-pay, low-interest credit card.
Stop using the credit cards you have now. The interest rate's gonna turn into things that try and kill you. I mean, high interest is basically set up to kill you, so I get where this is coming from. Other credit cards give you bad dreams, but not the My Dream. We only charge you some interest, not too much interest. Our credit card is less haunted, is what they're, I guess, trying to say. It's less haunted. 6.
Somebody forget his Ray-Ban sunglasses.
Don't show this commercial to the light bulb vampire guy. We must not give vampires Ray-Bans to defend themselves. This doesn't really make any sense. So for a vampire to not like sunlight, it's really only their eyes that need to be protected. I thought it was like their skin. This doesn't make any sense. 6.
It's time for Daddy to make some funny.
Yeah, we got all of this at Walmart. Really? The decorations, the tablecloths, all of the food. And we even saved enough money for the clown outfit.
Unbeatable prices backed by our price match guarantee. Save money, live better. Walmart.
Was a Walmart ad? What the heck? Replace the unicorn figurine with a Lego, and I think that would have made this 10 times more relatable. What the frick? This ad is stupid. I mean, it does say stupidvideos.com in the watermark. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. It's pretty cursed. 9. Okay, stop. That song is very easily getting stuck in my head. Please stop.
Video Game Underground.
That's enough.
Has the best video games in town.
Okay, I said that's enough.
Underground.
I said that's enough.
Games in town.
Stop.
Game Underground. Has the best video games in town.
Ladies and freaks, it's the Chadtronic Halloween Special. I've got a special guest, Luke, aka Youngtown, with me.
What's up, everybody? Thank you for having me on, Chad. I'm very excited to talk about what we're going to talk about today.
Yeah, we watched something kind of interesting, and so that's what the video's about. And to get in a spooky mood and setting, we're wearing our Magic Quest robes again for no particular reason.
Well, it's because it's Dracula inspired.
So this is something I've never watched before. It was like a scary reality TV show that aired in the early 2000s called Scariest Places on Earth. Wikipedia calls it a paranormal reality television series that aired from October 23rd, 2000 to October 29th, 2006. Hosted by Linda Blair and narration by Zelda Rubinstein.
In 1565, 2 children were murdered in their beds.
Who I love because she's in my favorite movie, Poltergeist.
Is that her? Is she the exorcist? The one that's gonna... Is she the old lady?
Yeah. I mean, I could tell almost immediately when I heard her voice narrating.
The most notorious impaler learned his brutal craft at Hunadora Castle. Some called him Vlad the Impaler. Others called him Dracula.
In my notes, I wrote, Dracula impaled people, ? I thought he was a vampire. The first episode just made me queasy because it just talks about people getting impaled for like 30 minutes.
Take a steak which is oiled at the end and rounded, not pointed. You insert it into the victim. Once it's lodged, the sheer body weight causes the victim to sink slowly down and die.
This is where he learns that he really enjoyed blood.
Spurting blood. When he dined amid his impaled victims, which is peculiar enough, he'd take bread and then he'd dip it in the blood of the victims and slurp it down. High protein diet.
Boy.
I was like, this show's gonna be scary and spooky, but for the first episode, I was just like, this is gross. I'm kind of queasy.
You don't really know what you're getting into. We think we're gonna watch some like really off the wall, goofy Halloween thing.
Okay, I said that's enough!
Underground.
I said that's enough! I thought it was like a ghost hunting show, which...
It is.
It is, but... Isn't it at the same time? Yeah, I don't know what to make of that whole literally the first episode is just story after story digging into why you should be scared of this place.
I literally thought we were just in for a historical segment about Dracula, and then you and me were gonna riff on just how freaking insane Vlad the Impaler was.
He wanted the power of the devil.
And then it would switch to the effing Minigal family. We don't know what we're getting into.
Yeah, dude. I wrote that in my notes too. The cutting back and forth to the like dark lore and history to this like white American family just being like, I can't wait to go on this vacation.
The trip of a lifetime for all of us.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And when you're there alone and then you find out you really aren't alone, but it's not one of us.
This is a John the Dad production.
I've been referred to at different times as a skeptic, but I believe anything is possible.
I like at one point, I think it's Jennifer. She just says on camera, I want to see a ghost.
I want to see a ghost. I've never seen one before, and I thought this would be a good way to find out if there was really ghosts or not.
Talking about it like they're going to like a Disneyland attraction or something, which is funny because it actually does end up kind of being like a Disneyland attraction.
Now let me give you one piece of advice. Do not dare take this experience lightly.
Bro, all the lore about Vlad the Impaler is like so cool. It's horrible, but as I was watching, I'm like, this junk is nuts. Like,
how much of it is true, really, though? Because you talked about how he dipped bread and ate people's blood, which is a very Dracula thing to do. So I guess I understand that.
High protein diet.
But he also apparently got magic powers from a medallion. ?
And that there was like a Satan symbol on it, and he would like flip it around, and that's when he would do heinous stuff. Is that right?
Yeah, something like that.
And Vlad would turn the amulet over and place the mark of Satan. He wanted the power of the devil.
They also talk about like a werewolf monster in Transylvania. The dead bodies can turn into some type of werewolf monster if you don't like stab them in the heart. So like there's also this weird local history surrounding the castle where they like talk to locals and they're like just very casually like, yeah, when my grandpa died, we dug him back up and stabbed him in the chest because we didn't want to turn him into a werewolf.
Some say precautions must be taken so the dead won't return and attack the living.
I prepare bodies for burial to make sure they don't return as Strigoi. If they do come back as Strigoi, you can put them to rest by taking a heated nail or a stake and plunging it through the heart. It makes a specific sound like burning meat.
In Transylvania, these mysterious creatures are called Strigoi.
The Strigoi is a spirit that comes from a troubled soul.
This show has got the most insane cast of characters. We have the castle director, the museum director, Tristan, the paranormal researcher, 2 authors, a documentary filmmaker, a werewolf victim, corpse exorcist, Transylvania resident, Otelia, the ethnologist, some guy exorcist, a gypsy witch, and of course the Minigals, John, Jennifer, Connie, Jason, and Kristen.
Was the main guy who's like a host, is he supposed to be a psychic? Is that his thing?
I'm not sure
I think
caught that.
When he meets the family, he like has these like personalized hype up sessions with each one of them based on things that he knows about them because of his psychic abilities or something. Like I went up to somebody, I can't remember, but he was like, hey, I know you're a skeptic, but this place is gonna change your mind or something like that. But like he didn't ask for the skeptic, he just quote unquote knew that.
You don't believe. You're a skeptic.
I don't believe in the supernatural or the paranormal. I think too logically, and I always think that there's a reason behind everything.
You're a skeptic. My only job here is to prepare you and make sure you don't come to any harm. Understand that, and by the end of the night, you will understand. I don't care what you do believe. I ask you to stay open, stay focused. Feel things. Don't imagine things. Don't imagine.
He doesn't even like leave it up to question. He like commands it. He's like,
oh, he's very serious.
Change.
Yeah.
You'll change. He says something like super crazy, like your entire family is gonna be different.
You will change forever, because there will be no going back. It will change you as a family.
You are going to die if you don't fully pay the deposit for being here tonight.
The first thing where like sort of like a production red flag went off. So we have an interview of like the host guy, and he specifically says something very like mean about the family. He like kind of like cuts him down. He goes, "It's an insult for anyone to come through these gates. How dare they? They shall never show up here. What an insult to all the lives that have died here."
It's an immense insult for people to come to a place like this and poke about. What right do they have?
And then who is there to greet them? That guy. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, what are you doing here? If it's like such an insult for just people to show up randomly and to meander, why are you part of the greeting squad?
Great impression, by the way. I felt like I was rewatching the show.
Oh, thank you.
Straight up. By the way, I want your opinion on this. When they're like rigging them up with their like GoPros, I was like really disappointed that they're like so much focus and emphasis is just on like the person's face. That's the majority of what you see. They have like, I guess, cameras that are frontward facing, but a majority of the footage is so heavily emphasized on just the person's face, which is like great for seeing their reactions, but like I also kind of want to know like what's happening.
I thought the same exact thing. And this, you never know what's making the noise. It's just a loud something. Like, what is it? Like, what's going on?
What it is. Okay. Careful, boy.
Somebody's moving. Okay, good.
Nothing else?
I don't know. But we're gonna have to go back through it, baby.
Wait.
This is a John the Dad production.
Which I also think is done intentionally because there's a lot of stuff I think they like specifically keep out of frame on purpose. They don't want you to see like what's actually happening. So I just want to preface this that, again, I thought this was going to be like a paranormal investigation, but instead it's like a white family's expensive trip to experience like a really expensive and staged haunted house. And it's set up like a theme park attraction. There's like a pre-show. There is a pre-show with a TV with pre-recorded footage. It felt like this, I'm getting big like Universal Studios theme park pre-show vibes.
Much of the building burned in 1854, and before reconstruction could begin, thousands of skeletons were found scattered throughout the castle.
When dude had the medallion, I'm like, mother F, this is just an adult Legends of the Hidden Temple. I was expecting...
That's exactly what I have in my notes. This is like adult Legends of the Hidden Temple.
No way! I wrote it down too. Show me. Amazing.
That's literally what I wrote. I didn't say it yet, but that's literally what I wrote. Because the first thing they make them do is to like go and get a medallion, which is a very Legends of the Hidden Temple thing to do. The different chambers and like I'm like even experience the same vibes. I'm just like screaming at the TV, Jason! Get the medallion! Get the medallion! It's in the chest! It's right there! Get the medallion, Jason! Monkey's idol! Put the monkey's idol on the statue!
The three-piece monkey is like the best part of that freaking show, and we don't have anything good like that. We have this medallion that supposedly makes evil follow you when you touch it.
Which I'm sure the medallion that Jason found is Dracula's actual medallion.
Why are they gonna let the Menegow family touch Dracula's medallion?
Shouldn't it be like in like a museum or some kind of like religious location or something? I don't know. I like how it all began where they put bags over everyone's heads. They separated them and it just became an episode of PBG Minecraft Hardcore. That was pretty cool. Which, by the way, I would summarize that at this point we're basically in episode 2. One great observation I really had about this was, so the first episode on YouTube has over 200,000 views, and it's like a great setup until I think people like realize at the end where like what the show actually is, like what the setup actually is, and it did not hook people because the next episode, part 2, only has 60,000 views. So clearly, many people, once they learned the premise and format of the show, did not care what happened next in the next episode.
Wait, I can't see.
All right, close the door.
This is a John the Dad production. They're kind of like given objectives for these different rounds. And so the first round, I think they tell Jason to like get the medallion or something, right? But then when he gets it and then they like reconvene, the whole family's like, why did you get that? It's so evil. You should have left it.
See the dragon? Huh? See. Well, what did it say? It said whoever touched it, you already touched it, so.
Well, I had to take it. I had to touch it.
Why? Couldn't resist touching.
I thought I was supposed to take it.
That's it. You're doomed. That's why I've been hearing everything. They're chasing you.
But then immediately the next round begins and he like goes and puts it back. Which I think he was told to do.
I think the less we touch that thing, the better.
And so I think now we're kind of like into round 2 of what they're like telling them what to do in this theme park pre-show again. The second round, they like give them paranormal gear, like a K2 meter and like a thermal camera. And I think they give them objectives to like go to these certain rooms and use this special equipment. And then like, I guess return back to like the Knight's Hall or whatever this room is called.
They say use the tools before you to detect spirit, is what the guy says. Did you get it?
No. Anyway, they need to like scare these people. And it's a very big castle. I think they need to be like guided to these specific areas, better plan the moments where they're supposed to get scared. Which, by the way, I think it's pretty clear that everything that scares them is just production crew doing something, right? Like, it's pretty obvious. You know, somebody kicks a barrel in the corner of the room out of frame. That's the thing that's so problematic, right? It's like every time somebody gets scared and screams their head off, you never see the context of like what's happening.
I have a first love of Mike.
This door just bashed right in. Let's get out of here.
No, hello, baby.
No, Dad, don't let me get out of here.
Okay, let's go. All right. We're coming out. Open the door.
And then the person, after they're scared, never like goes over what just happened. They just like immediately move on. So you're just like watching this thing with people screaming their heads off, which by the way, I think a few times they use some of the screams for different moments.
No
which I
way.
thought was pretty interesting.
I didn't catch that, but I also wouldn't be surprised.
God.
The part that does save this a little bit for me is that I think the family, like, they're not actors. I don't believe they're actors. I feel like it's a genuine family that's like getting actually scared. So that's like, that part's like saves it a little bit, but things that are meant to be scary that are like happening are like obviously staged.
We give you reverence, we give you honor, so take us not as thy praise.
And Chris in particular starts to get like really scared.
Okay, I can't deal with this. I really can't.
Just stay with us, Chris. It's okay.
You were up, Chris. Why don't you bring Chris down?
We're going up, and then we'll be at you. We'll come down.
Chris is crying. Bring her downstairs.
Chris, I'm with her.
I know, but here's the idea. Bring her downstairs. She's crying.
I'm with her. I won't let anything happen to her.
You bring Chris downstairs. She's crying.
Are you okay?
No.
It's all right, Chris. It's all right. It's all right. Just don't worry about it.
Chris, we are at Dracula's castle, bro. We can't get our deposit back. We have to finish this experience.
Casey she would make comments about like, dang, like John is like such a D-bag. And then there was this part when, you know, they got all the tools during like round 2 part where like John was like trying to get one of his like devices to work, but he couldn't. It was like, hey, I can't get this to work. The tone of the reality show is that this is a really spooky thing. So they
I wrote this down too.
They keep it intense. They keep it scary.
Oh, my piece of equipment's not working properly. Keep says not ready. It's frozen up. Apparently, it doesn't want me to something doesn't want me to measure anything in this burial chamber.
Apparently something doesn't want you to measure anything in there.
I was like, you got to play like incidental music during this part, like the.
This camera froze up.
I can see through, but it's not doing anything.
Did you touch any buttons?
Yes.
Well, that might be why.
I need a member of production crew. Jim, are you there?
Yeah, roger that. What's going on?
We have a contestant that's having difficulty turning on the camera. Can you please go assist the contestant so we can finish the program? Over.
Yeah, John can't figure this out. We're just giving him another thermal camera and we're just gonna send him on his way. All right, we gotta figure it out.
Hey, Jim, we're still gonna go to St. Patty's Bar after this, right?
Oh, yeah. I gotta get a drink after this. Good time. These people are driving me crazy.
In this next part, Jennifer gets like really dizzy. She gets so dizzy, she throws up.
I feel like if I stand up, I'm gonna fall over. I mean, I'm so hot. I'm like sweating, and it's just. Oh. Okay, she's throwing up.
You got these mega bright lights shining directly in your face while you're disorientingly walking around in a very dark castle for how many hours is it at this point when she's not feeling well? 4 hours? 5 hours, maybe?
As a YouTuber, as a streamer, with this giant light in your face, you come off of a long recording session or a very long stream, and it's so freaking disorienting. Like,
you're sitting still as a streamer, by the way.
You are sitting still.
Imagine having like a key light in your face, walking around for hours and hours and hours and hours. I think they worked these people a lot into the last challenge, which is they get separated, and then they all have to get back together. They have to group back up.
Is that the objective? Just when they're separated, just find each other again?
They have to get together and like get the medallion, and then go to like some sort of like prayer chamber and say a prayer of like protection or something, so that they can leave, a blessing, so they can like leave the castle safely or something like that. But really, what the challenge actually becomes is everyone needs to find Chris because she has no sense of direction and she starts freaking out. That's what actually happens.
Why am I laughing at this?
Because it's hilarious. One of the comments. One of the comments on this is, I can't help but feel like the entire experience would have been better if they just didn't all have to babysit Chris.
Oh my God, I don't know where I am. Chris, I'm straight below you. Jen, can you come and find me? Chris, where are you? Chris, where are you? Where are you? I cannot find a way to get out of here. Where's Chris?
Where are you at, Chris?
Where is Chris? She's up there. She can't get out.
Chris, where are you?
I don't know. There's no way to get out of here, though.
But they do end up all finally getting together and doing the prayer. And of course, while they're doing the blessing or prayer or whatever it is they're doing, these like super loud banging noises start happening, and they all just get freaked out. And you know, it's just somebody in another room like banging something together.
We give you reverence, we give you honor, so take us not as thy prey. Seek out another less fortunate.
Come on, finish the chair. Do it again.
Oh yeah, and so the host guy at the end, after all of this, asks them if they're like believers now, which is the most hilarious part.
It definitely gave me the scare. It definitely.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea.
You were a skeptic too.
I think it got me as well as everybody else. So.
It.
Yeah. The surroundings, the noises, the thoughts. It's the thoughts.
For the Menegau family, scary was all this and more, because they believed that on one night in Transylvania, they encountered the terrifying spirit of a brutal warrior named Dracula. I'm Linda Blair. Good night.
And by the way, Dracula is real. Good night. Good night.
That's exactly. Oh my God, you disappeared on the webcam.
I think it'd be fun to do more of these on other things, and maybe regardless of what we talk about, we just always wear these robes. Watch the Magic Quest video, by the way, if you never saw that video. That video is super great. I promise it's not sponsored, and then you'll understand why we're even wearing these. It's probably one of the most story-driven videos I've ever made. And Luke's in it, so like it's another video you can watch of both I and him right after this. And subscribe to Youngtown, and thank Youngtown for also putting an awesome bow on all these videos, because he's been editing them recently and he's been doing a great job. So thanks, you, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
And like this video and subscribe. Appreciate you guys. And
Dracula is real.
This is a John the Dad production.